Alright. Okay. Hopefully it's working now. Holy shit, dude. I fucking hate the internet here. I wanna fucking die. Oh my god. Dude, count your guys selves lucky, alright? You don't live in the middle of fuck-ass nowhere now with bad, shitty, bad internet. Can I just say, can I rant for like 1 second? The UK is the 5th richest country in the world, and it ranks 50-something, 58th or something in internet worldwide. That is crazy. We are stuck in like the 19 fucking 10s. Well, it's consistent at least. Right, you guys can hear me, right? We're all good? Everything's functioning? We're correct? No lag? We're good? I think we're good. See? Alright. Okay. I'm on I'm on such edge, dude. Oh. Okay, also, if you live in the north of the UK, don't fucking get Quickline. It's dog shit. Just don't bother. It is fucking awful. Edge? Yes, I'm about to goddamn edge myself off a cliff. Alright, here we go. Okay. Sub-commanders. Like last time. But without the internet going out. Also, this is kind of a test stream a little bit, sort of, because I want to see if it's stable for a whole thing. Also, I changed my quality settings down because you need a higher upload speed to stream consistently, which I do not have. So hopefully the stream quality isn't dog shit in terms of, you know, video quality. And even if it dips, then we're fine, because, you know what I mean, we got more bandwidth, right? So hopefully this works okay. Anyway, also, hopefully we can actually get 3 people in for this. So the idea behind 4 people, 1 army, right? It's basically just sub-commanders. If you've played a Total War game, hopefully you know what sub-commanders is, but one person controls the infantry, another person controls the cav. I've also already done this stream, and then it died halfway through because of my shit-ass internet. So this is round 2. Now, speaking of round 2, do we continue from the one we were doing last time, or do we just start a new one? I think it might be a better idea to start fresh. And if anybody wants to join, read the description. But we're gonna get to the main menu and pick a faction and shit. Also, full legendary, of course. Legendary very hard. No AI advantage. Let's put it on a turn 40. Full end times. And then what else? In-game difficulty 100%. 5 turn warning then, I guess. It's almost the same people. It's Cleanrot, Wolf, and Jay. Alright, why not? No character loading. No labeling sea lanes. Alright, so here's the idea with this, basically, is everybody else that's in this campaign is going to be 4 people. The other 3 people don't, just go on autopilot, right? You play as a faction where you don't need to fight anything, and you just sit there and survive, basically. So good factions to play. Obviously, nothing close to us. Who are we going to play, by the way? What do you guys think? I picked Elspeth last time as kind of a... Do we just run it back with Elspeth? What do you think? Tretch? Oh, God. I mean, Skaven are a possibility, but here's the thing. Skaven don't have any calves, so we can't really do that. I was thinking something like Bretonia, because we can get ranged... or Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves are another good one. We could do Chorfs. Yeah, we get Empire, Chaos Dwarves. I'm trying to think of armies that have... Dwarves is another one, but Dwarves feels too easy, right? No, Dwarves doesn't have Cav. Never mind. Never mind. Scratch that. Dwarves don't have Cav. Chaos Dwarves do have Cav, though.
Check.
You'll be good for this. Maybe we go...
Hey, big dog. How you been? Oh, careful. You dropped this.
Oh.
Crown.
It didn't even emote the hands. Well, at least Plankton's here. You know, my internet may abandon me, but at least Plankton's here. And you guys, of course. Thanks for resubbing, Tome. Plankton check. Oh, I don't think I did it yet. Right. Kislev. Kislev is also an option. Yeah. Oh, also, shit, what are they called? Cathay. Goddamn. Cathay, Kislev. Wood Elves? Wood Elves are, I guess, but Wood Elves are weird, man. Like, we want to play a faction where we can actually conquer some shit, right? Empire has every type of unit, except for monstrous units, yeah, that's true. Stretch, Tory Vres, Coast. Please not Kislev. Do you not like Kislev? Kislev, I was thinking Kislev would actually be a great one, because Kislev just got a rework in the last patch. Right? So why wouldn't that's a good idea, right? I agree, Okoi. Let's put it up to a vote, huh? Let's narrow it down. Let's start a poll, right? We'll do Chorfs. Oh fuck. Where my keys fell off. 2 of my keys fell off my computer. Fuck. Where's the plus go again? That's an asterisk. Stupid mechanical keyboard. Anyway, so we got Chorfs, Empire, and let's add Kislev, and then maybe Cathay. No, Greenskins. Greenskins. I think Greenskins are more popular than Cathay. Remember, we need a faction that you guys... I like the idea of... Okay, so here's why I like Chorfs. Greenskins have a lot of different units that we can take, right? Chorfs have a lot of different units we can take, and we can take hobgoblins, right? So we can have like a hobgoblin core front, and I'll control the lords, and then they're controlling the hobgoblin infantry, hobgoblin cavalry, and hobgoblin archers. Or we play Greenskins are soaring into the lead. Goddamn. No, why does no one like Kislev? I feel so bad for Kislev. Guys, what's wrong with Kislev? State your reasons for disliking Kislev. They're probably my favorite Order Tide faction. I was really happy that they got a rework. Do people really not like Kislev? I understand why everybody loves Empire, right? You got Empire Sims for weeks, but... Like, you know? Why? What's with the Kislev hate? Kislev all hybrids and it's dull. They boring as fuck. Kislev is boring to me? Boring? The campaign is kind of just pain. Wow, that's really interesting. I didn't realize people hated them so much, or didn't like them. Half the units can't decide what the fuck they're doing. I mean, I think that
some days after a long day of work, when I'm exhausted and stressed, I turn on your videos.
Chorfs are boring.
And I'm happy to say they do not help at all. Smiley face.
Okay, Nick. Thanks for knocking me down a peg.
Or never goon to Skaven or 34 ever again?
Live in Stirland. Again with this live in Stirland meme. I don't understand. Living in Stirland is a good thing. It's a cool place. We've been over this. Thank you for the dono, by the way. This guy hates Stirland. Or is this a meme? Is he trying to start a meme? Alright, looks like Chorfs are slowly aching into the lead. I can understand why people don't want to play Kislev. We played Empire last time, so Chorfs or Greenskins I think is a good bet, right? Greenskins have a lot of flexibility throughout the entire campaign, and also you can't really make armies with them as OP as you can with the Chorfs, so I kind of support them as well. But we'll see how this goes. I'm not trying to bloat the poll with Chorfs, alright? I love Greenskins and I love Chorfs. I love both of those factions. I love how aggressive and big you can get as Greenskins. I love how the Chorfs have the funnest economy in the whole game by far. I love Chorf economy. I love slaves. Hold on. Okay, I like slave mechanics in a video game. in video game. I liked slave mechanics in Warhammer Total War, the video game specifically. Nothing else. Also, move. Okay, Jay, you can't play as pox makers. You're too far away. Guys, all right, hold on. All right, the Deceivers is a perfect pick because they interact with nobody, right? So Jay, just so you understand, you're supposed to just sit there and not do anything, right? I need nobody to be nearby, and you need to play a faction that cannot die, basically. Just somebody that, like Itza or...
I need 4 scares, 4 bets videos from Dark Tide. Finish.
4 Psychers, 4 vets videos from Dark Tide. Okay, here's the thing. I don't like Psychers in Dark Tide. I'll be totally honest with you. Psychers blow big fat dicks. They're nerds. They're 40k Imperial prisoner nerds, and I do not jive with those nerds. Okay. Vets though, I do actually enjoy. But they're basically just men with gun. You know. They're essentially just man with gun, and again, not so great. All right, Clean Rot should be fine with challenges. You're never gonna lose with Arball. You can teleport around as much as you want. It's a piece of cake. You get the deliverance of pizza. You can auto-resolve all your shit with the extremely strong lizard menu, so just sit there, and then the Deceivers. All right, so we're perfect, so we can jump straight in. I guess we'll play Drazoath then? The poll looks like it's definitely going to be Chorfs. 41% Chorfs, 30% Greenskins. How about this? If we lose with Chorfs, then we will play with Greenskins. But I don't think that's going to happen, because I just don't see... I don't see Chorfs losing at all, ever. Who do we play as? I think Drazoath. Drazoath's in a nice central position, you know? We're not near any of the other players. He's not completely cracked like Astrogoth. He's still pretty strong. He's like a nice middle ground. I've also played Drazoath the least. We'll run Drazoath then. Clean Rot, ready up, my guy. Also be on easy difficulty, by the way, Wolf. I know that you don't intend on doing any battles because you're the Deceivers and you're literally invincible, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Fuck it. Turn 40, end times event. If we even make it to turn 40, let's just jump in. Alright, yeah. For anybody that missed the last stream, basically this is sub-commanders, right? They survive, they control the units, I control the lords, and nothing else. I think I'm gonna go Hobgoblins too. Oh, I have a question for you guys as well. If I did some Oblivion Remastered streams, or would you watch that? I kind of want to make a punching build. I've never ever done hand-to-hand in Oblivion, ever. I really have been playing the shit out of the remaster. It's really fun. Sure, why not? Okay, alright. That's reinforcing. Punching would be cool. Yeah, I feel like the inability to punch people's dead bodies is definitely less fun. Become punch. Make a punchy wood elf. I feel like I'd make a Khajiit, because Khajiits have higher unarmed damage, right? How do you get the remaster not run like garbage? By having a really good PC. I have a good PC, I just had terrible internet right now. It's awful. Alright, here we go. So, I get at least a hero or two to control. So I think then get the auto resolves out of the way. Thank you for the dono, by the way. Vegetarian. There's a distant possibility that I'll do a vet video, or even an Ogren 2. An Ogren... 4 Ogren 2. 4 Ogren... The sequel to 4 Ogren is more likely than Veterans, I guess. Because I just love playing Ogren. Neckbeard. 4,000. And then... we start off with a little smattering of different units. So we've got... I'm going to classify Monstrous as Cav, just so that everybody has something to control. And I guess for this one, we'll do infantry, archers, cavalry, right? So Jay will be infantry, Wolf will be ranged, and Clean Rot will be cavalry, and then I will control lords, just so we have that in turn order. I imagine Janky Bethesda plus Okoi equals it just works. I mean, the jank is all the fun. Who the hell wants to play a Bethesda game with no jank? We play it absolutely rat-fucked, as Todd intended. Okay, since you have so many friends, what do you think is objectively the best 2 faction combo and co-op campaign? I have so many friends. A dual faction combo. Do you mean thematically, or do you mean like the most powerful? Because one of the most powerful, actually, I think, is Miao Ying and Zhao Ming. You can, if you dominate Cathay, which you can in like 30 seconds, you just don't. Oh, hold on. I just realized something's wrong here. Yup. Knew I forgot to do something. God damn it. I found it, dude. Maybe Arbol and anyone else. Arbol and literally any other faction is also a massive power couple. You know? Yeah, Miao Ying and Zhao Ming definitely on the docket for that. God Howard and his magical hands that produce video games with no issues legally. Alright, so, right out the gate, I think hobgoblins. We can't get any unique buildings. Actually, yes we can. I'm pretty sure. Alright, we're fucking up Tretch. And I know that a lot of people are going to be really upset because we're going to be hurting Tretch. But, here's the thing. Tretch needs to die because he has a metal building that will allow us to produce unbelievable amounts of metal units. Or military supplies, whatever they're called. Close victory. I think not. This will be decisive. So I think it was J infantry, clean rot ranged, and Wolf is infantry. Clean rot is infantry. Infantry, archers, yeah, cavalry. Tretch is a mistake. You mean Tretch is a mistake, or attacking Tretch is a mistake? You were an accident. I hope that's not true. That was a joke. Cav or rage? I was Cav. No. You were Cav in the last one, Wolf. I think we're gonna say something Empire plus Kevlar or something. Did not consider double dipping the same army. Yeah, I mean, like, the same faction synergized perfectly. You know, same mechanics, same no diplomatic debuffs. You know, if you're playing Arbol and you ally with Katerin, everyone hates you. Everyone hates both of you because you betrayed your own kind. So all the Order side factions hate you for allying with a Chaos people, and vice versa. It just ruins your campaign. It ruins everything. All right, so these are mine. Infantry is. Wait, it was. All right, I'm losing track a little bit. I think it was Wolf. Clean J. J? Wait, is that right? And then. Clean Rot? Am I right? Whatever, that's close enough. What do we get with Jozoa? Oh, he is a caster. I'm thinking of Zatan as the melee one. Is Burning Wrath still ass? You guys remember when the Laura magic dropped for these guys? I got so hyped. I was like, oh, Laura for sure, it's so cool. And then Burning Wrath is just awful. They're just so bad. Kadai are squishy? Kadai are less squishy than they used to be, though. Didn't they get a huge stat buff? 10% physical resistance, 35% fire. They should have like 50% plus fire resistance. They're made of fire and metal. Now let's push up to the lake. Burning Wrath is good when overcast. I will be the judge of that. I remember it has insane range. That's about it. Our boy running with that Olympic torch. How's the stream qual, by the way, guys? Like, in terms of like the actual footage, units, whatever. Because I'm playing in 2K. It's been scaled down to 1920. It look okay? Screen stability is fine, which is promising. Alright, let's get in there. Create an infantry blockade. If we fight them in the on the edge of the water, by the way, they'll have debuffs and we won't. So if we stay like here, they'll be submerged in water and suffer melee attack debuff. Oh, 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 Unga, Unga. Oh, I whiffed it. 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 No, no. It's barely gonna hit anyone. I whiffed it. Oh my god, why does that take 4 business days to land? What the fuck? Why did that take 400 million years to land? We're also on very hard battle difficulty, so they're just gonna move every time. Stream's looking good? Looks fine? Okay, good, 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 good. That sucked. That took so long to get here. I'm upset. Oh, some Black Orcs. Okay, be careful with those Kadai. Kadai should tear through Blorks easily. Easily tear through Blorks. I'm gonna debuff him though. Get that leadership down. Yeah, no melee defense. Oh my god, 0 melee defense. Yeah, defend from that. Man, these guns took a long time to get in. Yo, let's just get into melee. Do him up. Grizz his guts. I remember the melee animation for the power roll. Yeah, dude. Yeah, they're way Inferno casters are so much cooler in melee. It makes no sense how they have 120 armor though. There it is. Let's chase him down. Get in there. Can he run while shooting? Nope. No, he cannot. I'm just gonna bomb him for extra flavor. Let me see if I can time this right. I'm gonna say about here. It takes like 14 business days to land. So if we're here, oh, I'm on fast forward. No, no. Okay, I got like 3 guys. Oh, this is oil. Oh, this is like toxic. Wait, is this oil or is this like toxic chaos dwarf like oil runoff? I was like, these water textures suck ass. I was like, oh, that's not water. That's water if you live in the Midwest in the United States. Waiting for tactical PP drawing. Hey, what the fuck? Did my monster TTS bug out? Or did that just not work? Or did I just not hear that with my stupid brain? Thanks for the dono, Nimmo. Tactical PP draw. Oh, on the map, right. Drawing dicks on the map. Okay. That's a must every co-op campaign. Can't confirm it's Ohio water. Is Ohio really as strange as people say it is? Because from what I've heard about Ohio, it's essentially just the wild wasteland. It's just a Midwest state, but like you've got the New Vegas wild wasteland on, and there's just lunatics everywhere and weird shit happening. I'm gonna say labor. Labor's always good early on. Wait, do we just get a... Oh, skull pile, right. Let's... I'll tell you what, actually. Let's go up to it. Feather Toe Torque. Torque is dookie shit. Mino. Medium? No, fuck that. We're doing another battle, boys. Prepare to control your units. It must be a lot of fun controlling just laborers. I feel a little bad for that. It's alright, whatever. We'll get some better units. I'll recruit some chorfs. Ohio is like taking Somalia and shoving it into the USA. So there's pirates there? You have land pirates? I refuse to believe that. I don't care. When are you going to stream The Simpsons Hit and Run? I mean, literally never, but that game is great. I'm not going to pretend that game isn't absolutely bomb. You know what units do you guys actually want? I know that if you're watching, like, I assume you're watching the stream, Jay, Wolf, and Cleanrot, which troops do you want to control? Franks. Monsters. Alright. Okay, both of you want ranged. Well, if you got cab last time, I'm just gonna stick with what we've been doing. You'll get some more interesting units. Are monsters in the cab category? They are for now. Eventually, I mean, we'll be getting more demon units if it goes on for long enough, because that's what this guy does, right? 25% keep reduction to Kadai units. So we'll probably have a lot of Kadai, and that'll be our infantry. So we'll have Kadai, ranged units, and then maybe some Hobgoblin cavalry or Bull Centaurs, I guess. We'll play it by ear. Alright, let me see if I can actually time this right this time. They're gonna dodge it. I have a better idea. I'm gonna charge our guy right in. I'm just gonna run right in with Zoa, and then bomb him. Yes. And now no, where are you going? No. All right, here. Yes. Yeah. This should work. We just gotta keep him in here. We just gotta keep him in. No! 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 Yes! Yes! Okay, that worked. I hit some stuff. I actually landed some stuff. Damn, could I cutting shit up for real? Good value. I don't like this freezing. I don't like this freezing at all. Get in there. Get in there, you short, dumpy fuck. Wait, how fast is he? 32 speed. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. For a Chorf, that's pretty good. That's fast for a Chorf. That's fast brackets for a Chorf. Upoi, you doing anything on the new BG3 classes? Yeah, I'm going to be doing... I'm doing this as sort of a test stream to test the stability and all that kind of shit. And then I'll be streaming at some point. Well, I'm working on Barbarian Halflings Act 2 as well. I've already filmed, recorded, and edited like half of it, or a third maybe. It's gonna be like my longest video ever, I think. I've already edited like 5-6 minutes. Again, that's usually a full video length video for me, and I'm not even like halfway through yet, so should be a nice long ass vid. So hopefully that's good. And then yeah, I'm gonna be doing a continuing my solo barbarian playthrough as a giant barbarian. Path of Giants Barbarian, which is pretty fun. I love the Star Druid. That one's just like... Star Druid to me sounds like women that are into... What is it? Astrology? You know? I just imagine a woman with feathers in her hair and like 17 dream catchers in her room and a rug hung up on the wall. who's super into, like, you know, like Crystal is telling me I'm gonna have a wonderful day. I'm a Gemini, I wouldn't know. It's such a Gemini thing to say, dude. Crazy. Crystallography. Like Stardragoon, you can't transform into a dragon like I expected. Spectral Dragon, but still. Some of the subclasses are disappointing to me. When I saw Spore Druid, I got super hyped because I was like, oh shit. I can possess the bodies of people with funny mushrooms and bring them back to life as my servants. Nope. Not the case. In fact, not that. Wow, Stalk and Wait, actually, you know what? Wait, Vanguard and Snipe? You would need Hide to take advantage of that. And it's only in forests. Wow, that sucks dick. That is super ass. I hate it. Can we please get some good items? Please, thank you. Alright, they're cold. Let's grab some chorfs. I'm gonna say just some basic shield boys. We're not gonna need armor piercing. Not for a long time. And goblins will do it. We get stronghold syndrome. Shit, I don't know. Industry is usually the best way to go. Construction minus 15% for ports. Ports? Ass. What an ass upgrade. Labor earned from battle 5%. Whatever. We'll get that with fire. Any unique buildings? Karam. Many foreign merchants have permanent warehouse space here, enabling the locals to easily... Okay. We need labor. More labor, more slaves. Slaves are great. Slavery is good. I endorse slavery fully in a video game in Warhammer 3. When is 20 Goblin Laborers Doomstack? I already did a 20 Orc Laborers Doomstack because they're the ones with armor piercing. They were pretty good. Spore Druid equals lame Necro should have been so much more. Yeah, you should have a... You should have the Spore Druid thing that Glut has from the Underdark where you can possess almost anybody in the game with mushrooms to bring it back to life. But you shouldn't be able to control them. They should just follow you around as an AI, and then when you get into combat, they'll fight shit. Because that means they're infinitely less useful, but it's still dope as fuck that you can just raise the dead body of whatever you want, as long as it's not a construct. That would have been dope. That would have been so dope. Maybe there's a mod for that. Oh, there he is. There's Gorduz. Well, there's Gorduz's quest. I want Gorduz. For obvious reasons. I want to control him. Right, level 2 building. Oh, they're just wiping out their Sora province. That's fine. So if 4 players control one army, which one gets the artillery and goes full friendly fire mode? That will be Jay. Wolf's getting all the infantry, which includes monstrous, just as soon as Clean Rock can get cavalry, and Jay is controlling our infantry and our artillery and ranged. Or depending on the army, I might flip some stuff around though. Like maybe I give Wolf the ranged gunners, and then we have somebody else control the artillery, and then, you know what I mean? Like, I feel confident in taking a much more complicated army than usual because I have other people to give control over and all the blame to if they fuck up. It's not on me to do my Okoi moments and, you know, royally just play like shit. Ooh, these are expensive. Let's take a chill on that. We need herb gerbs as fast as possible. Definitely some sneaky gets. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Akoi, you ever played that old game Spore? Would love to see your cursed creations. Dude, I played so much Spore when I was younger. I think I played the game when I was like 14, 15. When did Spore come out? I'm gonna Google that. Hold on. Spore release date. 2008. Yeah. So I played Spore back when it launched. I went over to my cousin's house and they were playing it. I was like, what the fuck is this? This is so cool. Well, I didn't say that. I was like, what's this game? As you know, as a child, because I was a little kid. And then I was like, this fucking slaps. And then I played it for like 8 hours. At their house. I'm sure that was very uncool to do. But you know when you just get obsessed with a game? You're like, oh my god, it's amazing. And then I got home and I begged my parents to buy me it. I begged them. I do so many chores. I said so much bullshit. And then, yeah, I've made some insane shit. I made a giant ship that looked like Barack Obama's head. I did a lot of stuff. Great game. If it ran a little better, you know, like if we got a Spore 2, for example. Why was there never a Spore 2? Does anybody know that? I would kill for a Spore 2. Imagine a modern day Spore made in 2025 or 2026, whatever. I feel like Spore was like a cult classic, got huge, everybody's played it, everybody's seen, everybody played it. A Spore remaster, or because EA didn't want it. Dude, fuck EA. I'm sorry, but fuck EA, for real. They're pumping out irredeemable garbage sport games every year. 2K fucking 12 comes out the year before the year even starts. Just sports games, sport. And then they go, let's make Dragon Age fucking dumb bullshit video game that came out. And then Sport 2 would make so much money. Battle for Middle-earth 3. Battle for Middle-earth 3, EA. That's free money. That's printing money. Make a good decision. Like, holy, who the fuck plays sports games? Probably millions. Probably like literally hundreds of millions of people play sports games. I'm definitely in the minority. But I don't care. There's a huge audience for Battle for Middle-earth. And Spore. Both those games. Spore 2, Battle for Middle-earth 3, or just remasters. EA would make those games as live service. Oh. EA killed an ungodly amount of old classics. I agree. Wait, shit. Alright, I'm forgetting again. Alright, yeah. Infantry. Well, you have a lot of shit to control now, Wolf. Alright. Set up. Let's hurry up, boys. Is anybody else disappointed with what Kadai destroyers look like? I don't like these weird, like, Warcraft 3 glowy snake bodies. I know it's supposed to be like, maybe it's meant to be like lava. I think I've talked about this before. I think it's supposed to be like lava, I guess, but it would have looked better if they just had like a fire texture going up. You can see the seam in it right here. Okay, for some reason, Snipe also gives Slayer attribute. Strange bug. What? It does. What the hell? This unit is a Slayer. Slayers can never have their weapon strength reduced during a battle. Cool. Does that mean we can never have our weapon strength reduced during a battle? Do we actually get the trait, or is it just that we're counted as a Slayer for, like, Slayer buffs? Is there an exploit you could use that for? EA killed Dungeon Keeper also. I've never played Dungeon Keeper. I assume it was good, but dude, I played so much Battle for Middle-earth and Battle for Middle-earth 2 and Shadow of the Witch King, or whatever it was called. Wrath of the Witch King? Wrath of the Witch King, right? Right? I always used to, dude, as a kid, I always used to confuse the DLC for Middle-earth 2 with Wrath of the Lich King DLC for World of Warcraft. They just blend together in my mind because I was playing them simultaneously all the time. Those games are easy to make. Spore was reportedly a nightmare of cosmetic proportions and had most of its content cut so they could squeeze a barely finished product out at the 11th hour. Can you imagine if it got all of its production time though and everything that was due and they successfully developed it? Imagine if we got Spore how Spore was intended to be and not just a glorified tech demo. Because the creature development shit was so fun. In the creature stage especially. Imagine if it actually got full... Whoa. Clean rot. Let's be careful here. Let's not be rash now. Let's not be rash now. Anyone remember Lord of the Rings Conquest? Was that an EA title? Did EA develop Lord of the Rings Conquest? Lord of the Rings Conquest was great. That's another game that I would absolutely crush a remaster. Also, what is it with Lord of the Rings games and properties and only making bad games out of them? Except for you know, older Lord of the Rings games. Like, name one good Lord of the Rings game that's been made in the last 10 years, other than Shadow of Mordor. All I'm gonna say is a nightmare, right? It's such a... I love Lord of the Rings. Everyone loves Lord of the Rings. It's one of the most beloved, like, media entities, media creations of all time, and they do nothing with it. Shadow of War. Yeah, Shadow of War is good. Shadow of Mordor is good. Return to Moria is alright. Yeah, again, alright. There's a lot of alright games. I'm saying name like a good game, like an absolute slammer to come out on the Lord of the Rings IP. Name a TV show or movie in the last 10 years that's come out involved in Lord of the Rings that didn't suck giant dicks. The Hobbit included. My hate boner for The Hobbit knows no bounds. Guys, will you help? Guys, will you help? Where the fuck are... What is this? Guys! Help! Wolf, help! I know we don't need it that much, but help! The fuck? Get in here! It's supposed to be autonomous. Help your commander! Uh-oh, Sabotage, you don't need help? No, not really. Wait, oh, he does a little bit. Why did he just take a bunch of damage? Oh, shit. Lord. Get in there. Get back. Alright, let's debuff this bitch. There's a boy around. Get in there. Shoot him. Get in there. Get on the other side of him. Alright, hit him. Don't attack the Lord with your Kadai. I've got him. Hit your Kadai on the infantry or something. Yeah! Shoot fire at him out of your Olympic torch. Look at this Olympic torch bullshit. Why is he not wearing... Why does this look weird? Oh, he's got a really short torso, that's why. It's built like a square. Ain't no way Drazoath is losing this fight right now. No, that's impossible. He's just the defensive equivalent. Where's the safe points of... Alright, let's just do it here. Yeah, we're doing good. I'm gonna look at this from POV. You're an orc. And you're fighting the Chaos Force. Oh, dirty. Every time. Oh, it never gets old. Never, ever. Well, we took some lumps. For sure. Shoot him. Come on. Cap him. Yes, aim. And... It's so underwhelming. Dude, single entity, like, hero missile units are so ass. 59 hit points. There we go, he's dead. They're so absolutely okay. Where the fuck was my infantry, by the way? Wolf, why did you just stay there and not help? Rings of Power is when you let writer with no resume write a gigantic project. Dude, Rings of Power is what happens when Amazon has almost unlimited money and just can buy the most popular fucking properties to just make things out of, because they think if they throw money at the problem, it's automatically going to be successful. Which is why they sunk like an unprecedented amount of money into Lord of the Rings, into the Rings of Power, and then it was just dog shit because it was just a generic TV show. It was a generic, shitty, like, modern TV show with a Lord of the Rings skin on it. It had none of the DNA that makes Lord of the Rings special. You know, it was just another CGI shit show. Also, I guess the character designs also massive negative. I didn't watch it, so I got to reserve judgment to a certain extent. I did not watch it. I couldn't. I can't do that to myself. I'm just gonna. I'd be hate watching it. I couldn't even. I wouldn't even. If I watched Rings of Power, I wouldn't be able to see the good in it because I would be automatically on guard. I'd be like ready to talk shit, to talk mad shit about it. Wait, can I? I'm gonna hurry. Yeah, I'm gonna rush the. I'm gonna rush the construction of this, so that I can get some cavalry. Let's get. From my experience, ranged cavalry just isn't really worth it, so I'm just gonna recruit 3 Hobgoblin cavalry instead. And that should put us into the Hobgoblin selection program with graduative honors, and we should be able to get current total 3, 8 use in total. How have we got 3? 1, 2, 3. We only have. Wow. Okay. Damn. I thought we had more than that. We'll get there. The designs were by Weta. Like, wait, Weta Workshop? Chat moment, Dono. Oh, thanks for the dono, Nimmo. I feel like my plankton is bugged. Have you heard the plankton TTS? Or am I just deaf? Evil cannot create, as we all know. I love okay, I will say there is one good thing about really bad TV shows being made on beloved properties, and it is how the community rallies together, all united in their shared hatred for the misuse of something that they all love, right? So when Rings of Power came out, I was like, oh, what the heck? What is this? This sucks. Like, I hate this. But you know, on the down low, you know, there's gonna be incredible memes made about it though, on like the Reddit, for whatever it is, or fucking, I don't know, whatever social platform, just whatever shit. There's gonna be shit posts. I think, like, I've laughed harder at the memes and jokes people made at the expense of the later seasons of Game of Thrones than I have at full-on comedy TV shows and movies. Like, it's such a good source of entertainment. Same thing happened with Velma, lol. Yeah, but who was pining for who the hell was pining for, like, for that kind of content, though? No one was out there going, like, oh, they're damaging the Scooby-Doo IP. This is monstrous. You know, nobody cared. It's just a terrible TV show. Or am I just out of touch? Do people love Scooby-Doo? Do people really love Scooby-Doo? Am I old? And wait, no. It's fucking Scooby-Doo's is like 30 years older than me. But I guess it's had like 50 remakes, so every single generation has their own Scooby-Doo. From my generation of Scooby-Doo was the fucking movie, for the most part, and then some animated movies. Talking shit about Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo is dope. Fight me. All right, I'm not saying Scooby-Doo is bad. I'm just saying, is anybody like obsessed with Scooby-Doo on the level of Lord of the Rings? No. Hell no. Oh shit! Wait, can I get a convoy? Turn 5? Yeah. Okay. I'm safe. I'm safe. Is this for cargo capacity, overseer recruitment for convoy overseer +3, experience per turn, 100 for convoy overseers? I'm gonna get this. I should have got this first. Because then all I would have had to do was wait 2 extra turns, and I could have got a rank 3 overseer. Let's do some military. Let's get that hobgoblin shit buffed up now. Alright, and just something. It's not a huge deal. Recruitment cost minus 20%. Yeah, we're gonna need more stuff anyway. I'm gonna replace a bunch of these laborers. Scooby-Doo is awesome. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna count Velma in that then. Because you said that, you like Velma. Scooby-Doo V, one that has Scrappy-Doo as the final boss. I think so, and then he's inside of like a mechanical suit or some shit. All I remember about that is the guy who plays Shaggy in the Scooby-Doo movie. Also, Rowan Atkinson, who plays Mr. Bean, is in that movie, and he plays like the guy who owns the island or something. Okay, since you playing Chaos Shorts, That's going in the book. Do 19 blunderbusses. I can't do 19 blunderbusses. We're going with a balanced army. We're doing sub-commanders. I have infantry for people with infantry. I have range for people with ranged. And I have cavalry for cavalry. You say that like liking Velma is a bad thing. Liking Velma is a bad thing. Come on. What are you doing, Clean Rot? Is he AFK? Okay, watching children's movies? I haven't watched that movie since I was about 8 years old. That movie came out in like 2001. I was like 7? Oh. Literally, why can't 4 people have ranged? Because one person controls one type of unit, another person controls... The whole point is that you have a balanced army, which normally would be difficult to control. You have 4 players controlling all the units, therefore it makes it easy. It's the whole point of sub-commanders. You can control big, complicated armies of lots of units, and it'll still be very doable. Because there's 6 people doing it. Or 4 people doing it. Did you watch Shrek? I actually went to the movie theater to watch Shrek 1. My dad, and I went to see it with my dad and my little brother. Was I? Alright, so 4 cav. And then we get rid of some laborers. Or maybe we just slam it up to 20 and then just rush straight in. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9. 9, right? 9? And then we should have Gordas. Maintain 8 units and we'll unlock Gordas. Okay, yeah. So next turn we should get Gordas, which means I can get rid of one of these laborers. I'm gonna get rid of the orcs because they're expensive for no reason. Why would you pay... Why... The thing I don't understand about the laborers, why would you pay... over double the price? Well, basically double the cost for armor piercing and 4 more weapon strength. Oh, and they have 22 melee attack and slightly higher leadership. Okay, they are better. All right, whatever. I still wouldn't pay for them though. They're a fodder unit. They're not there to do damage. They're there to take damage. If they had higher health or something, or more units or whatever, then yeah, more melee defense. Orcs can charge fine. I guess that's not where you really use them for though. They're meat shields. New Harry Potter TV series is gonna be ass, probably. Yeah, but it's Harry Potter. Again, is anybody pining for Harry Potter stuff? I've always found Harry Potter kind of goofy. The movie has good music. The movies have got really good music. You know? I'll say that. Oh, convoys. Here we go. Alright, convoy, retired demon smith, cannonry expert. We get hell cannon or 3 blunderbusses. Obviously that. 3 blunderbusses and a unit of bull centaur renders and a bull centaur Torg. Okay. We are immune to death. Let's go to Castle Drakenhof, get that caster item. Why are you comparing Scoobert Doo to Harry Potter? What? We're not comparing Scooby-Doo. What does that have to do with anything? I don't even need resources from this, and I don't want to get rid of armaments, so let's just dispatch 1. Was that armaments, or did we get armaments? Whatever, I wasn't paying attention. Either one's fine. Oh, we should have stayed and killed a bunch of Chinese people. That would we got so. Oh wait, no, they patched that. Fuck. I gotta say, I kind of missed that, by the way. Does anybody else miss that bug where you could, well, not a bug, that programming thing, where you, they made it so we could all get thousands and thousands of gold from, wait, so infantry, ranged, probably don't need any more ranged. Infantry, have things, we'll give the Kadai Fireball to the infantry, and there we go. And then Gordas is in the army. So we can start ranking up. We're neckbeard 4,000. This is shaping up into a nice little army. Hello, Ari, said the large man from Cornwall. Yeah, that's how I remember it. All I remember is a large, hairy man kidnaps a child with scars and takes him to a magic school of wizardry, where he learns fantastical races. They literally, you know what my favorite thing is in the Harry Potter movies is how they use mudbloods like a racial slur. It's like really funny to me, you know? They use the hard M. Oh, the hard E, I guess. Filthy mudblood, right? They're like, filthy mudbloods. It's like, god damn. Why does that sound so fucked up? My mudder? Oh my god. Yeah, that is our word. We're taking the word back, guys. Can we be muggles? What are my muggles? Or mugs, I guess? Muggers? Is that? Now you get less from normal armies. Caravans transporting resources should have gold or items, yeah. I don't know, you can't say that. I can say muggle. It's not a real word. I just won't say it in front of, yeah, what's her name? The lady that wrote the books? Whatever. No, I'd say it to her face. I don't care. That lady must be stupid rich, though. Oh, shit, really? How are we almost at rebellion already? What happened? Oh, that's not good. We're not making too much money per turn, either. Let's, maybe recruit an overseer. Ilias. Perfect. Rebels are good, though. Cooldown. Superior, magic. Give me provincial happiness. Just once. What? Dude. Every lord has provincial happiness until you need them to, and then they don't have it. I guess we'll take this guy. Yeah, words. Also, yeah, words. Words. Ah, I need to check my economy. We cannot until we own 2 provinces, that's right. No, it's all coming back to me. Alright, let's fight some rats. There's gonna be lots of rats here. We're in an adjacent province. Does that mean I can still use the bomb tower thing? Oh, Pyrrhic. Oh, that's a lot of rats. Alright, so 2 storm vermin, 1 death runners, 1 doom wheel, bunch of rats, bunch more rats, and a lot of rats with some slingers. And they've got Tretch, not a problem, an assassin, and 1 other lord. And we have Gorbs, Gorbcav, Die Fireborn, and some heroes, infantry, blunderbusses, and fireglames. Blunderbusses and fireglames, if used correctly, will tear through this doom wheel and possibly stormvermin. I think other than that, our quality of units just beats theirs out. Like, even basic sneaky gets 38 melee attack, you know, 28 weapon strength versus their what, 26, 24. Rats equal free food. If we're playing ogres, we get some nice rat meat. Auto, I hate this battle. What do you mean you hate this battle? You lose 100%? We'll see. I think you're overestimating the rats here. I'm going to die, no reservations. Dude, you're in control of all of our fucking goblin cab. You better make that shit work. Why would I auto this? We would lose all of our units. That's not a win. We may as well lose. It's Tretch, devastating flanker. We'll be fine. Okoi overestimating himself. It's not on me, it's on them. I'm not controlling the units, remember? People are just glazing Tretch? I think so. I mean, dude, we might lose, you know? It's not the end of the world. Losing in this game's fine. I think the meta, like the top 1% of people in this game have convinced the community that if you lose a battle in this game, you're just pathetic. You're just like pathetic and trash. It's okay to lose in this game. That's how you get better and you learn and stuff. Oh, this map is nice. Losing is fine. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. Losing is actually fine. I lose battles to feel better. What does that mean? What does that mean? Wait, only Vanguard deployment? Oh. That was confusing. Alright. Infantry will be these. Actually, we've only got 5 units of infantry. We're gonna have to be careful here. We're gonna have to be real careful here. Alright. So here's what we should do, right? Infantry here. Ranged here. And then we use this natural hill formation to shoot. Like we have, you know, ranged here. Shooting. We use our ranged. We choke point them here. They're definitely going to flank around. They're definitely going to do some of this. And that's fine. And then we have the cav here at the back. The fuck? What's happening? Why did I get my units back? Clean right, you're supposed to be controlling the range. The cavalry. Alright. Alright, good. What the fuck? What is this? Are you AFK or something, dude? What happening? Boys, what's happening? I got Kadai. Boys, what's the deal? Stand up. What's happening? Clean out like a toddler throwing a spaghetti on the floor? What do you mean? Well, yeah, he just keeps giving me the units back, or maybe it's bugging out or something. No, he's fine. I don't know what the fuck that was. All right. Yeah, like I said, we should set up here. Maybe I don't really think we can get any useful skirmishes out of the Hobgoblin Wolf Riders because they don't have any like range to harass. Maybe you could do some like cyclocharging or some shit. I'll leave that to you, but we basically need the flank secure if nothing else. See what you can do. But yeah, here's what I'm thinking. Infantry set up here. We use the natural high ground of these ridges to have the range be able to shoot over. Then they can target the Doom Wheel and other units, and then we'll just hold them back with as much of our melee as possible, right? We're just gonna have to do what we can and survive the tide. I could really have done with some better spellcasting too. Damn. This is ogre level planning? What do you mean? No, it's not. Ogre level planning would be, alright, we rush him, we crush him, we smash him, and we eat him. And while we're running at him, we yell a lot. No, don't set up here, guys. Don't set up here. This is, we want to be over here. I want to draw them into here, not around. I know that they're just going to run at us, like, they're going to spread out, like, this long, like all the way down here and then come in, but I want us to Dwarves have the best horns. Oh my god. Maybe turn the infantry off fire at will and save their rounds for when they're for non-summoned units. Wolf. Dude, yeah, no, you cannot put, dude, please don't put the fire glaives there. That's such a bad spot. Like, basically we just archers here and then like gunners on this ridge, right? Close formation, so they can shoot off of this ridge over our infantry into the ranged troops. The only way we're gonna do enough damage to win this is if our ranged guys, when the ranged guys fucking are hitting them. We need to take out their units. Hopefully they're stone vermin. It's so bad. Stormrunners are so strong now. We'll figure it out. We'll be fine. They're wasting all their summons are nice and early, which is good for us. Okoi is an inspiring general. I hope that's not sarcasm. Is that sarcasm? A hint of irreverent sarcasm that I detect? Yeah, I think if we get the Inferno Guard and... See how that blunderbuss unit has like a perfect spot? They can shoot over everything. Even when our guys are in combat, they're going to be able to have direct line of sight into them. It's perfect. It was perfect. And then the fire glaives can go here where these archers are. And then they both got perfect shooting gallery to riddle down. Oh, save the ammo! Oh no, the team hits! Guys, keep your units on fire at will. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I don't see an ape on the screen though. Ooh, I will actually check. I think I do have a Drazoath monkey. I think I might have a Drazoath monkey, if I remember correctly. No, I don't have a Drazoath monkey, but I do have one of these guys. Wait. I have an Astrogoth. Astrogoth will work fine. Yeah, I would save your ammo, guys. And then, yeah, here we go. Perfect. Perfect. Look at that line of sight. Raise position, perfect line of sight. Choke point position is great. The only thing I can think is if we layer our units together so that the Chaos Dwarfs aren't taking the brunt of the damage. Oh, they've got a Doom Wheel. Oh, dude, pull the Doom Wheel in front of our range. The Fire Glaives will fuck up that Doom Wheel. You might want to just through, and then... It's not chasing anymore, never mind. Is it? No, it's still chasing. If you pull that thing over any of those Fire Glaives, they will destroy that thing. That'll be great. We get that thing out of here. Yeah, almost in range, Just need to keep pulling it over to the barricade. Blunderbusses can only hit it when it's like an inch away, though. Oh, and... no! Alright, it's about to take a fight. It's about to take a bunch of hits. There we go. Hell yeah. Nice. Okay. The Hobgoblin Wolf Riders are taking some serious hits, though, from the Fire Glaives as well. You might want to get them out of there, dude. And they're broken. That's fine. Now it's in range of everything. Yes! Come on. Oh, that took some serious hits, though. Yes, dude. Don't count out Hobgoblin. Remember to put your range units on guard mode. I assume they already are. Okay, we're getting some good chase going. Oh, it's coming back. And that means it's fucking dying. Oh my, no, it's dodging. It's Legend of Total Warring me. What the fuck? It's dead. Come on, it's dead. It's gotta be dead. And it's dead. Yes. Huge. All right, I guess just unload on them. Focus on the Storm Vermin. Here. Storm Vermin. Yeah, if you have any control over what you're hitting when it's in range, aim for these Storm Vermin. I don't think anything's in range right now, but as soon as they are, aim for those Storm Vermin. That's huge. Oh my god, what I wouldn't give for a fucking Hellstorm rocket battery right now. That would be incredible. Oh, a lot of team hits going on here. Oh, dude, careful with those blunderbusses. Dude, careful with the blunderbusses. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're just doing nothing but team hits. Be really careful with those blunderbusses, dude. They have a really sharp angle of fire. They will fuck up our own dudes. Death Runners. Looks like the Stormvermin got in relatively unscathed. They've got Death Runners coming in now. They're buying it hook, line, and sinker though. They're coming right into the. Also, I think these are probably the wrong way around. Probably should have got the blunderbusses here so that they have a more diagonal angle to hit the infantry with. Alright, we can't possibly do no damage into a blob like that, right? They're constantly retreating in and out, though. Where they are? Where are they? Where they is? Where they is? Where them Stormvermin at? Cave Slaves, Death Runners, Clan Rats, Clan Rats, Clan Rats. You just got some good mats. Get in there, bud. Get in there, bud. Get in there, Gordas. Gordas backbreaker. Back snapper. Or does women banger? Oh, more cav going, more cav going. But there's summoning clan rats on some of these. Yeah, Hobgoblin, Wolf Rider, cav are not very good until they get oh, look at that. Oh yes. Look at that angle, dude. Skaven Stormvermin in the middle. Stormvermin. Oh, the blunderbuss volley. Yes. Volley. Fire. Oh. Yes. All right, if this front line holds, then we're good. We just gotta group route them. Tons of Stormvermin taking lumps in the middle though. Wavering already. We've taken essentially no damage to all of our lords, which is the important thing. I get those Kadai on the front line, dude. The Kadai are doing nothing right now. We need those on the front line, dude. All of the infantry are getting absolutely boinked. They're basically just like chilling here doing nothing. They need to get in there and fight. I know they're squishy, but they can fight. Actually, where are those Stormvermin? Broken already? Wow. Minute Gordas over to try and execute their lord. Yeah, the Kadai have come in. Nice. There's good distractions on the back line as well. This is a fight. Right, get in there, Gordas. Chew that man up. Come on, Gordy. Come on. Come on, Gordas. Ramsey. Come on. Right there, right there, right there, right there. Get him, get him, get him, get him. He's right there. Just turn like an inch to the right and get him. And big damage. Poison that bitch. He's right there. Come on. Come on. Use your melee animations. Turn an inch to the right. There we go. And he's been staggered. Come on, Gordas. Come on, Gordas. Yeah, there we go. Nice. He's hitting him. He's hitting him. He's hitting him. Good. Mass route incoming. And everybody called this man God's gift to mankind. Man, that devastating flanker trait really came in handy for them, attacking me directly on the front from my choke point. My perfect dwarven choke point. Dwarven choke point, I mean. Ammo's getting low. Yeah, it won't matter soon. We're gonna get army losses. They're gonna hit army losses. I pull those Kadai back, by the way. I think they're gonna start taking lumps. Oh. Why do I have control over this unit?
Can't believe you wanted to auto-resolve this Okoi.
I did not. I'm the only one who had faith that we could easily win this, alright? Everyone else was like, you lose this 100% or some shit. God damn. A lot of Skaven coming back, though. I tell you. I tell you what. Man, I wish that spell did more. Nice, nice. They're gonna suffer army losses soon, they've got to. They simply have to. Oh, dude, he turned around and ruined his shit. Oh, man. Oh. Get hit with the blicky, sir. No, he's running. No, he's running. Shoot him. Yeah, where you going? There's army losses. Alright, dude. Now is your time to shine. Now is your time to shine with those cav. Really, and they're all dead. There's 25 units left, 16 left. No. This is the time to use Hobgoblin Cav. This is where Goblin Cavalry comes in useful. When the enemy are routing and you can chase them down and with no risk of being hit. Adokoi, watch the blunderbuss value. Oh, yeah. Oh, just a casual 430 kills with 2,000 value against Skaven. That's really just absolutely nothing. And another 2,800 value. 296 kills. Oh, amazing. The Chorus really do have the best artillery and ranged units in the game. I stand by that. I truly, truly stand by that. Wait, actually, what do you guys, which faction do you guys think has the best ranged units in the game? Like, multiple units best ranged in the game. Like, highest damage, best in melee, most like just best all-around ranged units in the game. My pick is Chorfs. There's a lot of good ranged units in this game. Chorfs, in my opinion, are capable of so much damage. Empire? Wood Elves? Wood Elves are a good one as well, yeah. Regular Dwarfs. It's a settlement, you can just end it now. Oh, it is a settlement. Yeah, fuck, I was chasing them down. Right. Do the big dinos for the lizardmen count? I just mean which faction has, overall, the best range units in the game. You know? Not like, what is the best ranged unit in the game? Because they're all subjectively good for different reasons, right? Like, some are good against single entities. Some are good against, like, you know, infantry. Some suck against infantry and are great against single entities. Does Ikit's nuke count? No, that's not a ranged unit. That's an army ability. Which is the one... I think just outposts. Just more slaves. More slaves, more slaves, more slaves, right? I'm not gonna need an armaments factory though, which is good. All right, I'm gonna get money though, and this province is gonna be money, primarily money based. How's our happiness doing? -13 labor population. Ah, nice. Well, I can remedy that now. We can take a bunch of these guys out. Wait, no. We can spend some on control. Yeah. That'll help. Yeah, there we go, and we're fine. By the way, I didn't know this existed for so long. I was in a co-op campaign. I was like, use your labor actions. I was like, oh, my province is gonna rebel. They're like, use your labor actions. My what? Labor what? Yeah, if you come into your labor economy panel, you can increase your control for 5 turns, give yourself a 1,500 free gold for 200 slaves, or 10 conclave influence for slaves. And it has like a whatever cooldown. I didn't know about that for so long. Look at that experience, dude. Actually, you know what? Since we got quite a few, I'm just gonna put one into Burning Wrath, and Ash Storm does no damage, right? Yeah, just to speed and weakness to fire. Curse of Hashut is versus single entities, and is this bypass armor? Yeah. I guess we'll get Curse of Hashut so I can nuke down single entities and help in duels. Dagger of Malice, Scarecrow Banner, why not? Movements. Can we not get range for the whole army? Extra powder, yeah, that is for the army. We'll go down that route and get it then. Infernal Castellans, I kind of remember being sort of just bad. You know, they're like okay in melee. I think their best thing is that they get like dig in and stuff, but I always forget which is the shitty one and which is the good one. I think this is the good one, right? The extra range, you get dig in, skirmish tactics, speed, and like sundering attacks, right? This is better. I remember the close range one being terrible. It makes him so weak and bad against everything. But yeah, extra powder and restock is what you want. Passive does AoE. Okay, Burning Wrath is good when overcast. Yeah, somebody said that before. I'll probably just throw up an extra point into it when we have a bit more money. A bit more XP. Join war against Clan Rexus. You don't... No deals. No deals, Clean Rot. You're supposed to be doing... Remember, you're supposed to be holding a province and not doing anything. Remember. You're here to control bitchin' units. Which I will soon hopefully be able to recruit. You know, I'm not going to worry about the military supply thing for now. What is this? Their demands... No, you're not... No money. I'm not giving you money so you can sit there and do nothing, Clean Rot. God damn it, it's your turn. This is not how this goes. you cheeky motherfucker. The nerve of this man. The nerve of this man. What about Oblivion? The game Oblivion? I actually asked earlier, and I'll ask again because we've got about 3 times the amount of people now. Would you guys be interested in seeing me do a Oblivion Remastered stream? Or streams? And if so, what would you want to see me do in that game? What I wanted to do is... all I know that I want to do is hand-to-hand. And take advantage of the enchanting and the magic. Especially restoration. I basically want to do hand-to-hand and restoration. I know that. The rest of it, I don't care. Skooma addict. Oh my god, I've never abused skooma. I know that if you take even 1 or 2 skooma, you become like a bullet train. Like, I chugged a couple of skooma on my really high-level character, and I was like a missile. Make some funny vids, man. Some funny vids. I have no idea what I would make a vid on in Oblivion. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's Oblivion, right? It's been out for 4 million years. Everybody's done everything in Oblivion. I have no idea what I would even do. Like, I could do super fast taking advantage of restoration like Mega Punch Man. 50 billion people have done that already, you know? Try raise the skooma stack, lol. I feel like I would just crash my game. Like, my game would fall apart. You know what? I normally go for melee defense. I'm actually going to stack weapon strength as soon as possible because Gordoz gets ludicrous weapon strength. It's not armor piercing, but it's still crazy. And he still does a good amount of armor piercing, enough to do... Ooh, I almost want to give him Ogre Blade. 18%. Oh, he already gets 15. What am I talking about? Yeah, Ogre Blade 507, good. Wait, we get full movement range. Let's just go straight to Crookback then. My neck, my back. So this is what I want. 250 armaments per turn for just 300 raw materials. That is so good. Oh, Pyrrhic? Oh, it's a siege. And we have no siege equipment. I don't like sieges. So I'm gonna build some siege towers, and then we'll siege him out for 1 turn, because why not? He's lost his main army, he's lost all of his best shit, he's lost his storm vermin. He can't do anything. Oh, wait! Oh, he ran away. Pussy. Wow. Of course. Alright. Let's get... And then, yeah. We'll, oh my god, another bit. What do you want this time, Cleanrot? No, no alliance! Look, if I make any deals with you, people are gonna get mad. You're supposed to be far away. This is the whole point of you being far away. I should have made you pick a different faction. God damn it. Drama of the Red. This guy's pointless now, and it's just putting up my military, my upkeep down. Although, you don't have to deal with supply lines with the Chaos Dwarves. Or climate, which is crazy OP. Why the hell do Chaos Dwarves get the best economy? They don't have to deal with climate at all. Anywhere they go, they strip mine the crap out of it and make it suitable climate. Which is a massive advantage, by the way. Which nobody tells, which nobody talks about enough. And they don't get supply lines on their armies. Chaos Dwarves are just incredible. They're so, like, incredibly overtuned because they are pay-to-win DLC. I don't know about pay-to-win. Like, you can still absolutely dominate the Chaos Dwarves with a lot of factions, you know? Just give up, you can't win this one? We're already winning. This is already a landslide win. I'm sure it's definitely not going to go terribly. I wonder which race Oko is gonna pick. I am not sure. I thought of, if we're talking about Oblivion still, for the punchy restoration guy, I was thinking a Khajiit because they get extra unarmed damage. But I might just fuck around with the races and see what kind of, you know, what kind of monstrosity I can make with the sliders, and then we'll just go from there. What race would you guys vote for? Like, if I put up like, what race do I play in Oblivion poll for the remaster? What race would you pick? Orc? Orc is what my main character is. My main character is already an orc. I already wogged all over everything. That's a lot of orc suggestions. I know that you can make orcs look absolutely hilarious. I guess money is a secondary. Yeah, we need money. What's the rush construction on this? 100. Oh, dude, yes. That's nothing. Nothing, and then once I build that, we get more money, raw materials, armaments. Yeah. 67% labor economy. Ooh, we need more slaves. I don't know why I said that's so zesty. Alright, here we go. Close with medium. Let's just play it. We have a siege tower. We have a siege tower, and we have units for everybody can control, and stuff. Also, I kind of want to see the Chorf siege tower, because I feel like it could be the coolest thing ever. This boy Zesty. I cannot wait for them to remove ass ladders in the siege rework, if they do that. I'm still really, I have my fucking fingers, my toes, my penises crossed. I really, really hope that we succeed, and they remove ass ladders, and we get good sieges. Oh, it would be amazing. Oh, it would be incredible. Come on, Cleanrot. Cleanrot, you are the problem child in this campaign, man. Come on. What is happening? Ass ladders? What ladders? Ass ladders. So, in this game, every single infantry unit, with some very minor exceptions, have ladders. And when they go up to walls, they pull ladders out of their asshole and put them on the wall. And it makes 0 sense. It makes absolutely no sense. And I hate it, and it devalues walls, it ruins sieges, I despise it, and I hope that they rewrite all of the siege AI so that they can remove the ass ladders without breaking the game. And then we get actual fun sieges. Also, somebody brought up a great point about how the maps are way too big in sieges.
BP crossed swords.
And at most, you're gonna have a battle with 20, like two armies of 20 units each, right? And they are gonna fight on maybe one section of the wall. maybe 3 sections of the wall when you're fighting an AI that splits up, right? God damn. This is some 40k shit. Look how rusty it looks. That's neat. That's really neat and cool and neat and also cool and awesome and neat. I guess let's attack from over here. Oh shit. Alright, wait, yeah, first of all, first things first, right? Infantry, ranged, and cavalry. I'm gonna, you know what, we'll pass the Kadai back and forth, why not? We'll give the Kadai to clean rot for this round, why not? And then next one, we'll swap them back and forth. Eventually I'll have better units, right? But for now, also, we should deploy outside of their tower range, except for the siege towers. In which case, we should just get, like, maybe 4 units of infantry in those things, probably. Really, probably shouldn't have ranged units in them. Also, you have to put units in them, otherwise they'll disappear from the battlefield, by the way. Learn this the hard way. I'd move those cab over here, clean rot, so that we're out of the range of the towers. Because they have range like that. You know? So, if we put them here, they don't get us. Also, I have Vanguard with Trzoa. What does the Chorf battering ram look like? A bull? Probably a bull, yeah. The ass ladder crying is so pathetic with the many issues this game has with AI, balance, and diplomacy. Of course, but you can circumvent those. It doesn't matter. Like, the AI in a game like this is never going to be incredible. It just isn't. There's too many variables. There's too many unit types. There's just too much happening, abilities, everything, for them to refine the AI to a point where everybody's going to be happy with it, right? But ass ladders completely obliterate siege balance entirely. They're a fundamental failing of this, like, battle type, right? Like, every single Total War before Total War Warhammer didn't have ass ladders, and you had to build them and put them on the walls, and nobody complained because sieges were fantastic in those games. This is the first game in the series where, oh, actually no, Shogun 2 had ass ladders as well, but Shogun 2, your units died when you used the ass ladders. They would fall, and you would lose like 1/4 of the unit to just them dying while trying to climb these extremely dangerous walls. Also, there wasn't 50 million unit varieties and units that can't even go on the walls in that game, except for Cav, I guess. Weren't they hooks and ropes? Yeah, they had hooks and ropes, and they would ass ropes them. Ew. Never mind. I hate that terminology. Ass ropes is gross. Never mind. Wait, why are the blunderbusses going over here? They are not a missile stalk unit, dude. This is just gonna confuse the hell out of them. All right, I'll trust you guys. Whatever. Oh. Ass rope. This game could use some Yaya Shigaru. See, now I just want to play Shogun 2. Well, we know the range isn't really going to do anything threatening. What is this unit of blunderbusses doing? Just distracting them, keeping them here? Kind of an interesting tactic. Cav are just chilling. They're just chilling and not doing anything? Technically they are out of range. Oh, not good.
Attention, ass rope.
Oh, don't shoot.
That is all.
You're wasting the ammo, Jay. Jay, you're wasting the ammo, Jay. Jay, no, Jay. Jay, no. They're shooting at the wall. They have so much, even shooting at like night runners on a wall with no protection is still good. They have like what? 25% missile block plus 10, so at least 35% missile resistance. And then the angle always sucks. Hell yeah. Oh my god, how does the gate bug still exist in this series? How long has it been? I think we've been, as a community in this game, been collectively dealing with the gate bug for, god, actual years at this point. Like legitimately decades. Like, it's been, what, 15 years? Oh, that is good. Oh my god, it shoots 3 of them, I see. That is significantly better, wow. Holy shit. You guys were right. Yeah, Overcast's Burning Wrath is way better. That's the most dramatic difference in spell power I've seen between overcasting and not overcasting. Oh, I hate Warp Lightning. This guy needs to die. Warp Lightning spam is... I hate it. It's literally 3 times better. It is. It's almost like it spawns 3 exact copies of the same spell. Oh, come on, you're so fucked, dude. Oh, get absolutely beamed. Let's get in there. Whatever. Oh, he's getting bullied. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Fuck you and your casting. How we doing? How we doing? Oh, cabin's going around the side gate. All right. That's a risky move, Con. Let's see if it pays off for him. How much is this overcast? Oh, this motherfucker's gonna come back for sure. Shouldn't be able to sit out there with no retaliation from the defender. If you have superior artillery and can range with the magic, defender should be doing the same. Yeah, they should also sally out more. You know? There's quite a few times where the AI really should just push out of the castle and fuck you up. You know, if you have largely ranged armies, shit like that. Oh. Oh. That did not work. What would you rather have, Total War WWE or Total War Disney? Guess Disney, because Disney own a lot of properties, including Star Wars. So I would take Star Wars Total War. Did Disney own any other properties that would make good Total War games? Marvel? Oh god, the Marvel Total War would be ass. I would much rather have Star Wars Total War than Marvel Total War. I'm not a massive fan of either. But definitely. Alien vs Predator Total War? that be good? Total War Secret Wars? I don't know. I don't know what Secret Wars is. That feels like something I've heard of, but I don't remember. This is going pretty good. By the time these Cav get in, we'll already own the city, but, you know, a nice thought. Secret Wars sounds like a board game where you just tell secrets and whoever has the worst secret wins. Total War Harry Potter still makes the most sense. Okay, Dobby Doomstack it is. 19 Dobbies. Man, Skaven are really persistent. Yet not. Nobody likes Harry Potter? I mean, that's fundamentally untrue. Millions, tens of hundreds of millions of people, I'm sure, like Harry Potter. But people who play Total War games don't traditionally enjoy Harry Potter. Total War Pengu? I mean, sure. I play that.
Total War between Total War games.
Oh, that's Cap. That is not Cap. People definitely like Harry Potter, I'm sure. There's no way they made 8 movies if people don't like it. I've never met somebody that's like a real fan. Like, what do you like? Oh, I'm like a huge Harry Potter fan. Never met a single person like that, ever. I don't know, like maybe I'm out of that age demographic. I don't know. Maybe I'm too old. Or too young. Considering the series is fucking old as hell. Uh-oh. Oh. No! Okay, well I just fucked up those hobgoblins. That's bad. Total War Pokemon? Total War Ninja Turtles? I don't know if these are... Thanks for the dono, by the way, 100. None of these have factions in them. You can't just attach Total War to the name of something and be like, yeah, we'll just have that shit fight. Doesn't it have to be, you know, a period of history or a country in a period of history or something fantasy on a planetary scale at least? Total War Battletoads. See, that would work. That would work. Total War Fast and Furious. Oh my god. Total War Fast and Furious would be great. You can play as the family faction. Total War Geology Slate vs. Marble. World War II. Didn't they, there was a really big rumor that they were developing a World War I Total War. It was going to be trench warfare and gas runs and basic planes and like crawler tanks, like early World War I tanks and all that stuff. And then it got scrapped during the whole hyenas thing. Like the whole hyenas thing happened and they scrapped, I think, 12 different projects. I think that World War I game was true because almost always there's no smoke without fire for Total War games. You know? If there's rumors about 40k Total War because I fully think it's gonna happen. Total War Warhammer was way too popular for them to not be working on Warhammer 40k Total War. Because that game will do numbers. I mean, you guys saw how popular Space Marine 2 is. Warhammer 40k will absolutely crush. Like Total War Warhammer 40k. That will... Oh my god, that might be one of the most popular strategy games of all time. The only thing that would be more popular is Total War Lord of the Rings. But obviously that's not going to happen. Legend said it got scrapped because the engine sucked ass. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I think there is a limit to what you can do with their engine. Slytherin engine or whatever they're using. Same thing with like the new Elder Scrolls. Like as much as I want a new Elder Scrolls, I just don't want it to be on the creation engine, or at the very least a hyper updated creation engine. If they're like, they've hopefully the reason the new Elder Scrolls has been delayed so much is because they've been developing a new engine, or a really modernized version of the creation engine, and then we get, you know, a really good Elder Scrolls game, like a really, really good Elder Scrolls game. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm hoping we get at least a good platform that modders can fix, right? I know that's not the benchmark we should be aiming for, but at the very least, being realistic and pessimistic, I think we're most likely gonna get like maybe a good Elder Scrolls. I am before Elder Scrolls 76. I'm hoping it's a 2026 or 2027 game. Fingers crossed, dude. Total War Elder Scrolls would be amazing. Yeah, good point. I would play as Black Marsh and the orcs. I would play as the Argonians in Black Marsh at the drop of a fucking hat. Ooh, definitely a tower. Mingol. What's a Mingol? I've already stacked the 2020. So I don't need this. Money, please. Wait. Yes, I can build it. I just need to get to tier 3, which means I am gonna fast track this shit. The sooner we get armaments, the sooner we get good units. Up really quick. Let's get that second cast of Burning Wrath. Get that price tag. Some more stuff. Which troops 2. All right, it's going well. It's going real well. Yeah, these are funny. All right. Oh, and we can get a seat. What's the good seat? Raw materials 100, diplomacy. Income from provincial buildings, and yeah, of course. 20, a huge amounts of money. All right, so we just take Mount Silverspear. We own this whole region. I think that's, yep, that's 2 full provinces secured, and then we could go kill Imrik, maybe. I'm more worried about Imrik than I am anyone from the north. Imrik's the only real threat. And he's not really a threat. He's just a bug-eyed elf man. Okoi playing CK3 would be pretty lit. Is that Crusader Kingdoms 3? Is that the one where you can make like inbred children and then everyone can do incest and you can have like a gross like mutant incest man with like 50 diseases? Is that Crusader Kings? I've watched quite a lot of gameplay of that, but it doesn't have battles or anything for my rat endorphin fueled brain to latch onto. You know, it's like campaign mode for Total War, but way more in depth, right? It's like just the campaign side, but it has like a billion extra layers of stuff to do.
Do you get to the Cloud District
Grand
very
strategy,
often?
whatever it's called. Like map painters. I don't know what to call them. Either way, they're good. They're good and I enjoy them, but I am just awful at them. Like even in a games as simple as Total War, I miss things.
Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
Fuck you, Wolf. Oh, goddamn. Holy shit, thank you, Wolf. That is mad generous. Thank you, my dude. I can't believe you just dropped. I've never been nazeemed live. That might be the first nazeeming that's ever happened to me. I hope you feel good about yourself, dude. Do we quick? No, there's an army right there. It's a dog shit army, but we should probably play this. Actually, you know what? No, wait. You guys put... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. We got 2 Cloud District things. Hold on. 100 Days with the two as well. Did you both fuck me up with a Cloud District reference at the same time out of nowhere? What the hell? Thank you, my dudes. Yeah, seriously. Well, thank you. That's super, super generous. Thank you, man. My boy, my homie. Shit. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, yeah. Wolf, Jay, and fucking Clean Rock. Oh my god. God, I'm so bad at everything. What do you think? Play this battle or skip it? Play or auto? Vote now on your phones. Since you guys are controlling all the units, I value my general's opinion, alright? I want to know if my generals would rather play this or skip it. Ogre magic? I just want to play ogres again. Don't talk to me about ogres right now, or I'm going to want to play ogres. God, I love ogres. They're so goddamn fun, dude. I love their campaign. But why? Play? Fight? Apparently everyone went on autopilot. I want to play ogres, but I struggle with the meat mechanic. Really? That's interesting. Fuck it. We'll play it. It'll be a quick one. We'll smash through them. We just have to take out this stupid fucking goddamn warp lightning spamming piece of crap. And then we'll be fine. That's the only dangerous unit in the entire army. Hyped for the new Shrek? Absolutely fucking not. Why are they making a new Shrek? Why are they making a new Shrek? No one asked for a new Shrek. I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a meme. He has like a fucking daughter now.
Are you sure you're
the
not gonna
animation
get over
style
your
is
urges?
just awful. It looks like a modern day like Chinese secondhand made knockoff of like a beloved classic. I cannot believe they are making a new Shrek. It looks so bad. Dude, I was a huge fan of Shrek as a kid, and then the Shrek memes. Shrek has become an internet sensation of biblical proportions in the meme context, and to lay waste to his epic memory by making this irredeemable soulless cash grab is, as usual, really cringe. I'm so... At least... Okay, it could be worse, though. I will say, it could have been a live-action remake. Can you guys fucking imagine a Shrek live-action remake? Because I can completely imagine that happening. Oh, shit. Nimmo with a donut. Are you sure you're not gonna get ogre your urges? Oh my god, shut up. Oh my god, shut up, dude. No ogre puns. Oh, they love ogres. I'll let it slide. Fuck it. Alright. You know, fuck it. We don't even have to think about this fight. This isn't even a hard one. Let's just get this. We just need to kill Rat Mech. The name Rat Mech. We just need to kill this mech rat. Dave Bautista as Shrek. Jack Black as Shrek. No. Chris Pratt as Shrek. Chris Pratt as Shrek. Probably, Kevin Hart as Donkey. Chris Pratt as Shrek, Kevin Hart as Donkey, Jack Black as Pinocchio. Kevin Hart as Donkey. You know that's what they would cast as Donkey too. You know it would be fucking Kevin Hart.
Shirk, the livable troll.
100%. That will be the live action cast. The Rock will be in there for no reason. Zendaya would probably play Shrek. Shrek's Fiona, I mean. Who's gonna be Farquaad? Danny DeVito? No, Danny DeVito's too cool. What's a soulless pick for Lord Far? Fucking Peter Dinklage, because you know that they would somebody. I read a thing about Peter Dinklage as well, which I agree with, is that he's been shutting down. He is in large part a reason, apparently, for why that Snow White movie had no actual dwarves in it. It's because Peter Dinklage was like, I hope they don't use live action dwarves, like in that cheesy way and whatever. And so he basically opened the door for dwarves and little people and then slammed the door behind him and went, "No one else. I am the only person with dwarfism allowed in Hollywood. All you guys get the fuck out. All of the other dwarves can be CGI, or I will play every dwarf." Dinklage's Farquaad? Yeah, Dinklage's Farquaad. All he has to do is shave the beard, put on a ridiculous black wig, and then
new best friend.
probably get some like a giant like mold for his jaw. Dude, I could totally see them making a shitty live action cash grab for Shrek. I'm surprised they didn't do that actually. It really feels like Shrek didn't need a remake though, you know? There was no problems with the original. Shrek isn't like that popular as a legitimate franchise. It's more of a meme kind of popularity, right? It's popular in a semi-ironic sense. And it lives entirely on nostalgia. Seth Rogen is the gingerbread man. Yeah, basically the Mario movie cast, but for Shrek. Holy shit! I actually just got use out of the Trickster Shard. Never mind, it only lasts 16 seconds. How am I supposed to time the Trickster Shard so that it's used at the right time? Get him. Ratmag. It's kind of an accurate name, actually, because he is kind of a Ratmag. I mean, look at him. Oh, he's gone. Wait, where'd he go? Oh. Did one of the hobgoblins in the army just say daddy? Did he say fuck it up? Is everybody hearing this? Am I wildly mishearing things, or did he just say fuck it up? Dude, how much better would the Warhammer universe be with swearing? Why don't they ever swear? Is there swearing in 40k? Like, when I say swearing, like, do they say fuck ever? Aquafina as Fiona's new best friend. No, dude. Shut up, 100.
How to Train Your Dragon live action.
Dirk the livable troll. The livable? How to Train Your Dragon live action and upset. Dude, I don't want live action remakes. These are not things that... I'm saying it's bad. We don't want these things. They're terrible. Also, that's another thing I was hearing people talking about as well that I totally agree with is all they make now is just remakes. It's just an endless series of remakes. Nobody makes anything new anymore, and why the fuck is Neckbeard 4000 8 million miles away from the battlefield? Oh. We just cannot get him. B movie? Live action B movie? You like jazz? It's just Jerry Seinfeld, you like jazz? Where he's like fucking like 70 now. That one I'd like to see because it would be really goddamn bad. Also, I'd love to see Patrick Warburton and more stuff in live action, and I'll take any excuse to get more Patrick Warburton in anything live action. In B makeup, it's just, dude, just put Jerry Seinfeld in a shitty like B movie like mascot suit and have him act against a bunch of like CGI Bs in that movie, and then call it live action. Everyone in like shitty B makeup. To be fair, getting people to check out original work nowadays is a futile endeavor. Not when it's good. You know what I mean? Like when something, not in terms of like a new series or a new universe or anything, but just like a new a movie not based on anything. Like Bong Joon-ho movies are a perfect example of a guy making and coherent, standalone good movies. Quentin Tarantino, Bong Joon-ho, David Fincher is still making good shit. I love David Fincher movies. There's still, you know, we've got good directors and people making things. It's just like there's so much crap being made at the same time, you know? And it's all just remakes. That's the worst thing. If it was bad new movies, at least they're trying things, you know? At least they're trying to make stuff. Mickey 17 was such a good movie. Oh, that's Bong Joon-ho's new movie, right? I haven't seen it. I didn't go and see it yet. I don't go to the movies. I just don't go to see movies anymore. I watch everything online. Any idea who would play the 3 blind mice or the wolf? In Shrek? Brock Lesnar would play the kid who says, "Do the roar." The 3 blind mice would be played by Charlie Day, but for just 3 Charlie Days, him doing all of them. And the big bad wolf can be Danny DeVito. Because why not? He has to have some kind of role. I wonder if has Danny DeVito ever done any serious acting, or is it just all comedic? Dave Bautista, dude, can I just? Dave Bautista is the only person I've seen come from wrestling and make a full career into acting and be an actual good actor. The Rock does not count. The Rock just plays himself in every movie. Wolf is Snoop Dogg. I forgot. I always forget Snoop Dogg's an actor. He's actually pretty accomplished. He's in like Training Day, like a ton of movies. He's also directed a bunch of movies. I'm gonna start going down this line now, I think. Need more money. Some weapon strength stuff. Alright, now silver spear. Money, please. Although growth, we don't need growth, it's fine. Oh, I'm not falling for this. They don't own any goddamn territory, I think, right? Yeah, they have no territory they could possibly own, and I hate that the AI do this. I'm gonna have to now step outside of my city so that he doesn't siege me in my own city and prevent replenishment. New, really, really annoying thing that the AI does, which I hope they patch out. John Cena inspired me to join the Marines, and I found out he wasn't a real soldier, just an entertainer. Oh, wow. God damn. I actually do like John Cena though. That's actually a really good example. You don't count John Cena because you can't see him. Yeah, John Cena, actually that's a great example. Okay, so just Dave Bautista and John Cena. Everyone else, like, brackets The Rock. Kind of ass, in my opinion. Alright, what do we... That's it. Let's get through some of these turns. Turn 10, we're already beating out the last stream. Also, it seems stable enough. Have you guys had any issues? Any, like, lag? Like, has anybody stream been buffering? Is the quality too low for anybody? I think I might be okay now. I think I might have found a fine point. I think we can safely auto-resolve this one. Get more labor so we can fast track. More slaves, more slaves, more slaves, more slaves. Okay, I think Imrik is next on the chopping block. And then maybe we can make some kind of alliance with... Oh, wait, the Chorsts don't like greenskins. Alright, maybe Scarsnake's gonna be a problem then. This is the problem with... The only issue with playing Chaos Wars is I forget how much everyone hates you. Oh yeah, Gordo's got his giant wolf, which should mean he's a high enough level to get. Oh, we get the crown of skulls. Incredible, 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 incredible. So that should mean Zoath now has. Yes. The hunger, heal per second, and 15% ward save, which brings him up to 15. But, so that's 30% missile resistance. Yeah, good.
Okoi, the average slave enjoyer.
Oh, I'm actually getting armor of silver steel too. Gordos can wear the forest cloak, even though it makes no sense. Actually, snipe is probably more useful for what's his face. I don't know what it is, but the sounds coming from the stream make my ears hurt. Wonder what it is.
Who's going to remind
it's
Okoi
probably me
about
talking.
Kreggur first?
Okay, the average slave. I do not enjoy slaves. I enjoy the slavery mechanic in the video game known as Warhammer 3 and in no other circumstance. All that on record. Oh, I'm stupid. Savviest, there we go. Upkeep minus 3% and 100% experience. Oh, amazing. Hidden stores, always the best thing to go for with your camp owner. Also, I'm going to change this guy's name to... I have no idea. Caravan man with a plan. I don't... What's a good name for this guy? He's a caravaner. A convoy runner. Convoy. Get it? Like convoy? That's nothing. Alright, how do I fast track this? Force construction 300. Do I have enough? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we still got 8. 300 into the other province, except, yes. And then we fast track construction. Bam. And then, fuck, one more building thing. Fine. But I will build a Dreadquake mortar because it's always useful as fuck. Also, we're making some good money now because of the upkeep reduction. Speaking of which, I should... Really, I should delete these Chaos Dwarves and replace them with Hobgoblins because eventually they are going to dwarf the other units in power and it's not even going to be close. Okay, what do you guys think? Imrik? Do we go south for Imrik or do we go north and start killing Crooked Moon? Because I think south is probably a better idea. Because then we can unify this and then we're only going to have to fight people to the left or the right. I'm pretty sure the Vampire Counts don't hate us off rip, nor do the Ogres. So it's just take this whole block thing and then maybe fight whoever's on the left, which is probably going to be Gorbad and maybe the Crooked Moon, right? I think south. And then I can recruit some units on the way through. So I'll march stance and we'll get straight down there. Ally with Gorth, maybe? We're already allied with Gorth, I think. It would take a lot more than that for me to be able to ally with him. I would have to give him territory, maybe. Let me see if I have any diplomatic options. What a surprise! I have no diplomatic options, which is why I don't check them with the Jorce, because everybody hates you. Who's going to remind Okoi about Grimgor first? Thank you for the dono, by the way, 100. I don't think Grimgor is going to be that much of a problem. He's all the way up here, and he kind of gets penned in a lot now. Like, he's got Zarnagrin to his left, which he's never going to be able to fight. He's got Zatan and Kolek, oh my god, to deal with. And then also, since the Ogres got their rework, Grizus actually does pretty good. Mostly because he doesn't have to fight, and therefore doesn't... He just uses his auto-resolve strength to win. Because obviously, if they have to play a battle, if they used any actual battle tech, I think Grizus would lose 9 times out of 10. Someone is going to be an issue regardless. The AI just declares war from the opposite direction where you are and your armies are since they cheat. That's very true. That is super, super annoying. Like, the AI, that's probably my biggest issue with campaign with the AI on the campaign map is without fail, they will do everything in their power to ignore a fair fight, run away from you, and only attack your undefended settlements in the back of your territory that have all your most important financial and economic buildings. That's the only thing they do. Even on Legendary, they still play like absolute cowards. Clan Rictus are dead. Nice. Fucking nice. Nice, dude. This Dark Hole? Yes. So we can recruit in this province. I think I'm gonna replace the Chaos Dwarf units with more Herb Gerbs. Because Herb Gerbs just have more going for them. They're more buff. They're more buff, they're more cool, they're more handsome. They have better, longer, more powerful noses. I'm gonna keep the Blunderbusses in the Infernal Guard though. To get rid of those would be to just be stupid. Also, I think Sneaky gets just absolutely shit on Cutthroats. The range things alone keeps some. Yeah, I've got a nice smattering of units. Military armaments are doing okay. Maxed out that tree. Sorcery then? Allegiance points control for all provinces. Nice. Nay what? I don't know what it is about the languages in Total War games. Wait, 2000. There's no cooldown on that, so we can just kick right into that, right? Next turn. Huh? Yeah, so fuck that. Wait, that costs money? Yeah, alright. 1100. Alright, we're at max load. Let's just go kill some elves. Fuck it, let's go. Let's kill elves. It's almost like the AI understands basic strategy, SMH. They also beeline to sack a settlement when they have one left, just a die law. They also will send entire armies into your territory, and they will avoid you to attack one of your undefended settlements, even if that puts them within range of you to be then killed. Or they'll go into your territory, run past your main army, the main source of the threat, to attack your settlement, to then take it, to then lose it a turn later after they take casualties. They have zero capability of planning for the future. They act in the moment, and that's it. It's just like me build army, me go kill. Yeah, I mean, that's very like, how do you even program it though? Like that's difficult to program, but man, is it annoying. I really think the AI naturally should value attacking your main army with everything they have way more than attacking your undefended settlements, because no one enjoys that shit. If the AI were like, we've declared war on you, and they beeline for your main army just to fuck you up, and then they start attacking your settlements, that would be so much better. IMO. In my humbly opinion. Oh, you know what? Let's change this from recruitment now. We don't need that anymore. Control? Construction costs and rush labor costs, yes. Same with this. I don't call it. This game needs extreme attrition for bypassing frontline settlements, so they can't just do that. Yeah, there's lots of stuff you could program into it. I also dislike how everyone seeing a raised settlement will flock like vultures to settle it from underneath your nose. Yeah, that's also annoying. I will say that was remedied though by a lot of the mechanics that they introduced with the Beastmen and also with Khorne, where if you burn down a settlement, it stays burned down and unoccupiable for multiple turns. So you have like a stopgap now. Back in the day in Warhammer 1 and 2 with Horde factions, the second you laid into a settlement, the millisecond you destroy that settlement, 50 factions would flock to it and instantly occupy it the same turn that you burned it, the very next turn that you burned it down from. And it was so annoying. You were just playing shitty whack-a-mole. They'd pop up, you'd kill them. Then you'd have to declare war on whatever faction takes it, you kill them, and then the next turn somebody else takes it. It was ridiculous. Especially in heavily populated areas like the middle of the Empire. Alright, where are we going next? Wait, is he on his way back? No, we can send him out. Wait, can we? Oh, you add master, right, and then you pick, right. Great Hall of Greases has an S1. Wait, which is the locations with the best items, guys? Because the Castle Drakenhof is always your go-to first, so you can get the regen casting thing with the ward save. What else? Wizard Kataf's Palace, Grungzint. Farther is better? Yeah, but I don't care about money. I care about the items that you get. The Valerie is fun. Oh, the Valerie does have a good item, yeah. Let's actually send a bit of money. Because, yeah, because labor is more important than money. We can get more money from fights. I know we can get more labor from fights, but labor is more valuable than money. For the most part. Can I raise him? No. Can you get the chainsword from Khorne? No. Can you believe, by the way, that when playing Khorne, as soon as you achieve your short campaign victory, which with Khorne is extremely easy, you get a chainsword? Do you know what you get for completing the short campaign victory with the Ogre Kingdoms? You get +2 to global recruitment cap. Not recruit time, cap. So you can recruit 2 more units globally from anywhere. That's it. For your short campaign goal. Khorne get a fucking chainsword. I'm pretty sure the chainsword is better than almost every short campaign victory in the game, though. So, that's really abnormal. Why did you pick Challenges of Khorne, Cleanrot? Why on earth would you pick Challenges of Khorne for this? You're right in the middle of so many factions. You could have played Nakai. You could have played anything. Short victory is strong. Let me check the short campaign victory for strong. +2 global recruitment isn't completely useless, at least. No, of course, they're not going to give you something completely useless from short campaign victory. But a chainsword is amazing. It's like a mini Sword of Cain. It's about half as strong as the Sword of Cain. And you just get it. You just get one. For doing something you're inevitably going to do in like 20 turns with Khorne. Especially if you're playing like Skulltaker or Arbol, which is 2/3 of all the fucking Khorne guys. Scarbrand is by far the hardest Khorne campaign now, by the way. I know it's because he's not part of a DLC, and obviously the DLC factions are a bit stronger, but still. Definitely goblins. Gotta get that Gerb stack going.
Mino.
Cathay don't get anything from campaign victories. How did they ever fuck up the balance so much? So for the... Okay, I thought that would go way faster. God damn it. So for short campaign victory, we get... Oh wait, that's offensive. Short victory achieved? I just realized how offensive that is. What the fuck? That's crazy. You know what they should do? Because it would be an amazing reference, is change the short campaign victory name to something else. Like small campaign victory. Or like not long campaign victory or something. That would be such a good little nod to the short meme. Alright, Crookback. How much? 630. Alright, we need slaves. We need elven slaves.
Razort is up, crew.
Let's go. It's elf killing time. It's elf smashing time. I think we can safely auto-resolve that one. Occupies outposts. I might get it. Oh, and then we got Cinder Breath. Sick. I actually have something good to control now. Let's max out the curse. Not. Yeah, why not? Oh boy. Oh boy. Probably melee defense. Missile resistance. Especially if missile resistance if we're going up against elves. Disgusting elves. Get another seat. I'm surprised the Chorfs don't have any other seats. Random follower, army ability, armaments per turn. Probably armaments per turn, right? Although... raw materials per turn. Income from trade tariffs. That's so useless. 50% income from trade tariffs. I guess if you're playing Zatan or somebody where you've got chaos nearby, I guess that isn't completely useless. But for Drazoath, Hope of Hopes, you get like some trade with I don't know, Kugath? The other chaos drawers want nothing to do with you. Some T campaign victory? Yeah, something like that. Good reference. Some money. Alright, just 7 clean little turns. God, I love the Chaos Dwarfs economy so much. I think we should be safe camping in the city. They might send a big old dragon banner at us, but I think we've got it. What is the actual short campaign victory for these guys? Probably just take a bunch of shit, right? Occupy, loot, raise, or sack 30 different settlements. Kill the Knights of Caledon clan races. Oh, right. So, literally, this is on our to-do list of stuff to do. Good. We're meant to kill this guy. So I will be... this is unusual. I'll be right back. Like 5... It's gonna be like 5 minutes, but I gotta be right back, boys. Wait, did my marker come up? What the hell? It's not even on the screen. Did it break? There it is. I will be back. All right. And we're back. The admin chair? What happened? The disrespect for what? Shitting? Shitting is disrespectful now? What planet are you from? Oh, the bathroom break thing's still on. My B. Stream is over, we're so cooked. What happened? Oh, it's the beginning of next term. What are you talking about? Oh, Jay's doing something though. Jay is resolving a dilemma. Asmongold strikes me as the type to have a toilet paper gaming chair and still shit on the floor. I'm pretty sure, you know what I don't understand about, like, I know he's trying to commit to the bit, right? He's trying to be, he's just being who he's always been, right? Like, Asmongold wanted to earn enough money to be able to keep doing what he's doing and just be comfortable, right? Why he doesn't just spend a little bit of money, like, he could spend, like, 0.01% of his money and live 10 times more comfortably than he currently does, but he just doesn't. That shit is crazy to me. Like, I'm very much in the belief that you don't need to have loads of expensive shit, but get something. Dude has lived in the, oh wow, okay. This is not good. You know what? I don't think we need to fight the garrison.
Wookiee is the best as a strategy.
Did you say Wookiee is the best? I'm gonna sit in ambush stance, move a little bit over here, and then just chill.
Stroll then.
And you watch. They're gonna walk right into us. Ooh, ogres. What do you guys think? Should we recruit a couple of ogres? Maybe 2 units of man-eaters with pistols? I think that beats out Cav. I think that beats out Cav.
This plan.
Oh, neat. A battle of fire and ice.
Oh, I can't afford it. Let's quickly get some money from something. I cancel a building.
You may look upon me.
You may look upon me in my stupid face. Oh shit, was that supplies? Fuck! Stupid towers. There we go. And then we get 2 ogres with man-eaters with pistols. Actually, is the extra... I've never found the pistols on ogre man-eaters to be all that good. So the extra 75 per unit feels a little... not pointless, but... ah, fuck it, whatever. Also, are man-eater... okay, here's the thing. Are man-eaters hybrid infantry, cavalry, or are they artillery and ranged? Because they're kind of all 3. Okay, ignoring donos again, typical streamer ignorance. Oh fuck, I missed one. I'm actually, dude, I have really bad ADD. I'm lucky. You're lucky if I noticed any of these donos. I really try. That's no Oni, a battle of fire and ice. Isn't Imrik just more fire? It's a battle of fire and less fire. I give you money? No helping. No helping. You're a general. Generals don't fund the military. This is good. We've got it though. We've got it. We're fine. Oh my god, what is this? No money. No money. That's cheating. No money, that's cheating. No one wants stinky ogres? Oh my god, James. How dare you? First of all, that's just factually wrong. Everybody wants ogres. What is this? Stop offering me money.
Much of what you have to say will
Military.
probably not
Stop!
matter.
End your turn, Cleanrot, you fucking dick. You asshole.
Raj,
I'm not gonna break my goddamn non-aggression pact or alliance with fucking Gorth the Cruel. He is Chaos Dwarf dead. Oh, there it is. Alright, so same battle, but it's a Pyrrhic this time. And there is no... Yeah, I mean, that's better. What's the map looking like? Oh, we got some trees. Okay, yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Also, I just realized how little range they have. Oh my god, this might be the least amount of range I've ever seen Imric have. He has Dragon Princes, a Sun Dragon, 6 Great Eagles, which, alright, 2 units of ranged, 3 units of melee rangers, 5 units of spearmen, a firecaster, and himself. Interesting. That's not a lot of ranged at all. We might actually have the range advantage while fighting elves, which is really, really weird. Oh my god! The fucking Scarecrow banner is actually going to be useful. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I've never seen that before. No resistance, magical attacks. Ah, nice. Yes. Yes. This will be good for them. Nice. Makes Kadai a tiny bit less squishy. Wait, did they already have magical attacks? They already have magical attacks, damn it. Ogres then, fuck it. Ogres are more useful. Alright, let's do this. Let's outplay some fucking elves. Why's my fucking... You guys hear my chair squeaking? You hear that? Is that coming out? Nope, never mind. I have my... Oh, nice. Dude, I have, I forgot. I updated my, my noise gate. My noise suppression with a different type, and it cuts out all the background noise. So you can't hear me creaking in my chair. You can't hear me scratching my ass. You can't hear me, slamming my desk. You can't hear the folds of my fat careening over the front of my desk, you know? Nothing. Under your immensity. Does everybody just picture me looking like this? I don't actually look like that. That's artwork. I'm not actually fat. Alright, let's give out these units. Inf. Inf. Alright, okay. Wolf. Wolf. And then we'll bundle these in with Cav right now. Cleanrot, he said he wanted to control that kind of shit anyway, and then Jay will get his ranged vulnerabilities and stuff. Alright, here's where I think we should camp. Right over here. We have the ranged advantage, they have no range.
Would include the ass scratch ASMR.
I think we should go here. It's good terrain, it's a slight uphill. It's a choke point. That's about it. There is also trees, but I don't think it's worth avoiding the enemies like 4 or 5 range units total. I'm gonna assume he wants the Hobgoblin Riders there and he didn't just forget to move them. A true ogre would include ass scratch ASMR? Maybe. Guys, if we hit that dono goal of $400,000 today, I will be doing an ogre ASMR ass scratch stream for 24 hours. It's actually going to be a subathon, so if that timer ticks over, I'm just going to keep streaming and scratching away for as long as that timer goes up. Uh-oh. Dodge. Oh, nice fireball, retard. Alright, I know you shouldn't say that word, but it's so funny. Scratch and sniff. Ew! Look at them eagles. Yeah, I think I might genuinely just do an Oblivion stream at some point soon. Sometime soon. I've been enjoying the fuck out. I forgot how much I liked Oblivion. And being able to play Oblivion with all of the improvements that were made in the remaster, like mostly just the skill tree changes. Like every time you level up, you get skill. You don't have to like min-max anymore. You can kind of just freely play however you want. Really fun. Oh my god, look at that burning head.
Oko Scratch and Sniffer.
Oh, we have a Dreadquake battery. Why do we have a Dreadquake battery? I will take it, but why do we have a Dreadquake battery? I don't think oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Oh yes, please. Please, yeah. Oh my goodness. No! 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 Yeah! Fuck you, two guys! He sucked my dick, two guys. Ooh, you know what? I should probably land Rizal, right? Because otherwise I'm gonna get... Oh, you are so fucked. You are not great eagling out in my town. Oh no, wait, it's dead. It's dead. I don't even need to go near it. Oh my god! It got fucking shredded. That eagle wasn't even great. That is the most mediocre eagle I've ever seen. Okay, that was sad. I'm sorry. I forgot it was they dodge on this difficulty. I love this image down here of a bull vomiting. You know? Pretty nice. Pretty funny. New name, Oko Scratch and Sniffer. That would have been such a good name instead of Iron Belly, actually. Scratch and Sniffer. Uh-oh. How about you suck a fat one, Imric? Right, dude. Come on. Time to assassinate. Time to assassinate Imric. We got the speed for it. What happens if you overcast this? Standard effect duration. Ooh. Fuck it, I'll risk an overcast. Come on. Nice. Get in there. Pop, pop. Get him involved. Oh, the blunderbusses! Now we get a nice breath cast here. Oh, right down the flank, and we missed the majority of it. Oh, we did some good damage though. Never mind. Oh, you're so screwed. Look at this bitch. Wait, shoot him. Shoot him with the guns. Shoot him with the guns. Oh, fuck. Wait. Eagles. Eagles in the back lines. Eagles in the back lines. Oh, and never mind. Gordos has him. Gordos has his goddamn number. Beautiful. Ooh, we just got breath attack. Oh my god, that Great Eagle is getting pummeled. Okay, Gordos is gonna be a nightmare for them. This is awesome. Shoot that down. Get that dragon out. Get the dragon. Get the dragon. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, no. Oh. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Where is he going? Oh, I'm going to get shot if I stand there. Nice. They're dead. Go for the caster. Oh my god, the dragon. Not the dragon. Right, let's get one of these down that they can't avoid. Right here. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. That dragon's kind of scary. Oh, it's been blunderbussed to death. How can you not love blood? What the fuck? Did anybody see it break its neck? It tried to do a fucking, like, headstand.
Kazakh!
Oh, I get to cast Burning Wrath from the sky now. That's just extremely cool.
Hashut down!
Oh, Gordos is doing a terrible job of getting this this caster.
Kublu awadal! Eve for Hashut!
Attack.
Zanu Nazaras!
Oh, never mind. Wowie, yeah, look at that damage now. Get him, Gordy. Get him, Gordo. Oh, big damage, and poison. So that will slow them down. It's nice. Nope, get him. You're not going anywhere. You're poisoned. Oh, that damage. How much are we up to? 883. 883 weapon strength, and she has no armor. Not a speck of armor in sight. You really got to be careful with these cavalry, Clean Rock. I think you're throwing them into the blender a little bit too hard. Oh, that bad idea. Bad idea, Great Eagle. Bad idea. Bad idea. Terrible idea. Well, maybe a good idea, because I think he's just gonna, his melee animation is gonna break, and he's not gonna, never mind. Queen. Queen. Good battle. That was fun. Bretonnia campaign when? I actually really enjoy Bretonnia, I'm gonna be honest with you. I used to dislike Bretonnia for, because I didn't like Cav, and I still don't like Cav in this game. But it's specifically low tier Cav. Now, be honest with yourself. Are you like me in that every single time you play Bretonnia, you don't recruit even a single unit of mounted yeomen? Are you like me in that you recruit the bare minimum amounts of Knights of the Realm or Knights Errant? Because I don't recruit fucking either of those. Except Knights, actually, Knights of the Realm have dedicated anti-large, so they are actually quite good. But normal ones, they don't exist to me. Exactly. Because every time I play Bretonnia, all I do is ball out hard on peasants, peasant archers, men-at-arms, battle pilgrims, Grail Knights, Grail Reliques, and Grail Guardians. Those are all the best units that faction has. Foot Squire spam. Foot Squires are possibly the worst worst infantry in the game. Although, for some reason, my child, infant, dumb, idiot brain, for some reason assumed that they were on the level of greatswords. So when I saw their stats, I was like, these guys absolutely suck. And when you look into it, they're tier 2 infantry. They're just shitty tier 2 swordsmen. They're the same thing as like battle pilgrims or like Chaos Dwarf warriors. They're sort of extremely average. Foot Squires are OP if you know how to use them. They're not OP. Foot Squires are just worse greatswords. They're not OP at all, ever. So fast. Oh my god, Gordoz, Jesus. Oh. Look at how he Gordoz it. Look at him Gordozy. Oh, she's crip walking away in fear. That's what, yeah. Oh my god. Look at him. He's like, I'm coming for you, lady. She's like, nope, no, 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 nope. Look how intimidating he is. How long is this gonna go on for? Oh my god. I'll move. Fuck it, kill her. Kill her. Smash her brains in. There she goes. Her head's gone. No, it's not. It's still there. No, it's gone. No, nope, it's upside down. Beautiful. Oh my god. Yeah, the only units that got fucked up were these cav. I'm starting to get the feeling that you don't like cav, man.
I'm not touching you.
I'm not touching you. It didn't matter. His axe touched her. I should have done Nimmo. I don't go away. You think you could make Rotting Prometheans good enough for Legend to like the Doomstack? Oh, dude. What? Wait, what? Wait, Rotting Prometheans... Wait, are Rotting Prometheans the... Ah, yeah, no, they are. Those are the Monstrous Infantry, right? Rotting Promethean Doomstack with blunderbusses is undoubtedly one of the strongest armies that you can get for the Vampire Counts. Vampire Coast. I'm fairly sure if you go and ask Legend that exact same question, he will tell you that that army is already incredible. Rotting Promethean Gunnery Mob. Rotting Prometheans with Gunnery Mob on top are absolutely goated. They are so good. Incredible armor. They can shoot while in combat. They have decent weapon strength. Great melee defense. The Regiment's a Renowned one is even better. The Lamprey's Revenge, it gets regen. It is such a good unit. I could easily, without even breaking a sweat, make that army into something that Legend might consider good. They're average Okoi? You are out of your fucking mind. They are so good. Unless they've been nerfed into the game, into the ground. It's the mount version that he hates. Yeah, if you put like RNS Assault Spite on one, it's actually worse than if they're on foot. The only person that benefits from it is a caster, like the squishy Vampire Coast casters. Oh, you did a man-ears with Iron Fists? Hell yeah. Dragon Slayer, defeat Imrik. 25% fire resistance and 8 bonus versus large. What's our fire resistance now? Don't Chorfs get insane fire resist? Yeah, Foot Squires are way stronger. Oh, it's cynical. He's just trolling. He's just trolling with his average bad opinions. Armor of the Forge. No, more fire resistance? Can I give that? Please tell me I can give that to him. Oh, the pop-ups! Oh, the pop-ups! Meanwhile, animated hulks are non-existent. Dude, animated hulks for the Vampire Coast are the worst monstrous infantry in every margin. It's not even close in any category, statistic, or anything. They are trash. Like, unironically, animated hulks are... I would much rather have a single unit of Skaven Slave Slingers than even a single unit of animated hulks. They are incredibly bad. They're slow, weak, squishy. Like, they are awful. Hulks are just walking walls like Treekin. They are absolutely not. They are squishy as hell. I disband them instantly if the campaign starts with them, but they're a waste of money. 100%. Low leadership. Yes. They should all... Why are there so many bad units in Warhammer? Like Total War Warhammer. Like, I feel like all CA has to do is, like, do a once-over pass with anybody that's played the game for more than 5 minutes, and you will have 80% fire resistance, dude. Nice. So with the Dragon Slayer defeat share, we get 25%, plus Armor of the Forge, that's another 20%, and 5% war save. And then we have the initial fire resist, 80%. That's really good. I'm gonna combine these Trickster shards. Man, if only we got an enchanted item that gave us more fire resistance. The Vial of Hashut, weakness to fire 20% and minus 60 armor. Wait, isn't the Vial of Hashut like insanely good for stacking for your fire damage? Make sure blunderbusses hit insanely hard.
Hashatroon.
No, it's fire glaives. If you do that with fire glaives and then you also cast Ash Storm to give them another 20% weakness to fire damage, you can do stupid, stupid damage with fire attacks. That's what it was. Wait, what am I doing? Melee this guy up. Baited. No, just more hobgob stats. Oh, wait. Uglacon's Wolf Boys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Why not? I think they're actually a ranged unit. Yeah, they are. They're a hybrid. Seeing Uglacon's Wolf Boys makes me kind of sad that we didn't get a 4th Legendary Lord for the Chaos Dwarves DLC, where they added in like Noblakon or whatever his name is. You know, there's a Chaos Dwarves sorry, a Hobgoblin Khanate, and the leader of that is Hobgoblin Khan or something, right? Why didn't they make him the 4th Legendary Lord? And then Gordaz would have fit perfectly into his army, and they could have added in a couple more, like, they could have added in, like, 1 or 2 high-tier Hobgoblin units. I know there's mods that do that, but, I'd rather have them in the base game, you know what I mean? A medium, and we lose our Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. Fuck it, we'll take it. We'll take it because if we play any more battles, this is like repeatedly back to back. It's gonna take so long, and we can just recruit more ogres. Yeah, that's the true fix. Oh shit. Okay. Well, occupy his tower. Fortress of Vor Egg, and then we. Do we get these? No, we don't need them. We have hobgoblins. We do not need. I'm gonna give these to the cav though. Alright, Ashen. That's useless right now. Wait, armament plus minus 25% for increasing the capacity of them. Ooh. Wait, income from cities faction wide and oh my god. Upkeep minus 15% for Infernal God and Infernal Ironsworn. Okay. He's very typecast. They definitely want to get you a specific type of unit with these guys. Sure. Wait, what's his... Yeah, Winds of Magic for Flight useless right now. I think Vampire Counts and Lizardmen are way too boring right now. I agree with... I sort of agree. So, I will say that Lizardmen, their campaign mechanics for the majority of their lords are boring. But I think that their units are great. Great units, terrible faction mechanics for the majority of Lizardmen. Because all their lords were added into Warhammer 2 before they started this renaissance in Warhammer 3 of reworking existing factions with really good campaign mechanics and trying to make every faction feel as good as the DLC factions, right? Like they just updated Kislev for like the 3rd time. Cathay also got a bunch of tweaks. Dwarves got like 17 different tweaks, and they just kept giving them more mechanics. And they added the deeps and shit. So if we're going in that direction, I think the next DLC is going to be Vampire Counts. I think we're going to get Neferata, Deshala, and then the Madness Lady as the FLC. What? Mask of Slanesh. Mask of Slanesh FLC. Deshala as the DLC. Neferata, Vampire Counts. And then maybe Norska. But I don't know about that 4th one. It could also be... Shit, what was the other one? Oh, fuck, who else could it be? God, I had a whole predictions thing. I still think we're going to get Neferata. I think it would be a good ad, you know? Vampire Counts rework. Vampire Counts campaign mechanic rework. A rebalancing of their unit recruitment trees and a bunch of other tweaks to just like make the faction more fun. A Bloodkiss rework. A complete Bloodkiss rework. Wait. Wait a cotton picking goddamn motherfucking second. Why can't I access the Tower Czar? Oh, no, okay. They just claimed some other random seats. I don't care about this one. I hate when the AI takes seats off of me. Yet it's this, like, political squabbling amongst the Chaos Dwarf hierarchy to, like, vie for seats of power like it's fucking Game of Thrones or some shit. But every time the AI take a seat off of me and I have to wait multiple turns to take it back, and then inevitably I forget to take my seat back as soon as the timer comes off, so it's always 50 turns past that point. Stupid AI.
This was
Okay with the wild takes again just because he hates elves. What? What are you talking about? What wild take? Because I said Imrik is a bug-eyed creepy guy?
Futile.
Maining in a faction of terrible units? Am I wrong? Oh, no. God damn it. Whatever. Maybe we can bait him out. If he pushes Ash Ridge. What else do we need? Control, campaign movement, all armies in local... Wait, local province. No, that sucks. This should be province-wide. Wait, wait, is it no, wait, it's province. Province is this. It says, okay, what? Is local province the entire province, or is that the region? Because this is the whole province, right? The plains of bones? The plain of bones? Does this apply to just this one region, or the whole area? Usually local means local, but it says province, so it's provincial. Right. Yeah, regions, provinces, all three. Right, but why did they have to tack on local province then? Why not just province? Don't they normally just... Whatever. I'm just splitting hairs. It's fine. Fuck it. I don't... Alright, yeah, oh shit, yeah. How are we doing on this? 360. Can I move some of these over? Wait. Yeah, definitely. Plane of Bones, it was Desolation of Azor, right? Yes. Here? Fuck! Yep. Rush. Complete. And then we want this, 5 turns, and it's going to cost us 1,300 supplies. Can I cancel a building so I can fast track that? Yes. That was money, wasn't it? Fuck! What doesn't cost money? Ah. Yeah. Yeah, this, 5 turns, and then... Fuck! No, we have no money! Fuck! Come on! Come on! This is why I don't care. I still love this economy system. Whatever. Move that over. Bam. Hit it like that. Bam. And there we go. We got the high quality assembly line easy. Easy, instant. Like, we just skipped, what, 9-10 turns of building time? And now we have 250 300 raw materials, we get 250 armaments per turn, up from 22 prior. We had 22, now we're on 297. So, wait, can I even recruit anything worthwhile yet? What are we even gonna get? Definitely more missile infantry. We want Infernal Guard and blunderbusses. Whatever we can get. We just need to fast track our shit up. I guess in Crookback. Okay, I gotta start building this shit. Damn it. Oh, maybe we just do Eyes of Vorak then. That's cheap. Alright.
Where I come from. It is
Stop trying to cheat! That's cheating! Also, we gotta get 40 turns in so the spawns happen. Best Warhammer gamers back at it. I'm seated. Aw, that's incorrect. Depending on what metric you go by, I guess. I wonder what faction in this game has the lowest win rate. Because something that I always forget is most players in this game play normal. Something like, I think like 90% of... Fuck you, Zatan! You stupid bitch! Stupid ugly... Fuck! Oh, I hate him, dude. Oh! I hate the seat snatching mechanic. Somebody remind me to replace my seat. Oh, you douche. You actual douche. Okay, they're not gonna do anything. I'm ignoring them. Shit. They're not gonna do anything. Wait, so there's a Chorf ogre in the bottom corner? What? No, this is a monkey. Zatan. It's not an ogre. Oh. Brother. What are you doing? Was that an accident? What's happening? Why are you fighting Kreggur? What are you doing? Dude, the whole point is that you don't play battles, man. What's happening? He's the one getting attacked, isn't he? No, he is attacking. Yeah. Play the battle? Why is this even happening, though? Did you get yourself into a situation where you have to do the battle? What's even happening? I'm tempted to play as Kreggur. Mr. playing a battle. God damn it. Is he getting invaded or something dumb? There's absolutely no way in any campaign at any point that Kreggur would somehow invade, go and attack Arbol. You would have to move through like 50 provinces. I should have played as Kreggur and we could have done a 2v2 actually, yeah. Spiced it up with the 2v2. How isn't Kreggur on a different continent? Kreggur is on, technically he's on the same continent, but he's on the other side of that same continent. He's way down south, almost at the tip of the Badlands. So, but Arbol has a mechanic where he can teleport to attack faction leaders and kill them. Because he's like, similar to Head Taker, but way more OP because he can literally teleport to the other side of the map.
Bring me sacrifices.
Did you give me, are you handing me out random ass units?
I serve the X-Father.
What's he on? Oh, he's on a throne.
Cultist of the Blood God.
Alright, that's crazy work.
Slaves to darkness.
Alright, why not? A little break to control some corn units. I mean, Arbol can basically win this fight by himself. Yeah. That's surprising. 938 83 weapon strength. Eye of Corn. All that crazy shit. Fury of the Blood God. Frenzy, so as soon as the battle starts, his weapon damage is going to go past 1,000. Perfect Vigor. Come on, dude, let's run it. Let's get this over with. You shouldn't be playing battles anyway. That's the whole... You're kind of undermining the campaign right now, so let's get this over with. Oh, I forgot. Jay's controlling the enemy lizardman. Well, at least we can make it a concise head-on battle. DLC power, Mr. I Can't Lose. Literally, if he lost this fight by a landslide, it wouldn't matter even remotely. He's automatically going to win. Like immediately after that. Like you could lose, completely wipe, and then start re-recruiting from your capital and be attacked by 3 different factions, and he'll still pull it out. Like you can, it's almost impossible to lose with Arbol. Teleporting to the other side of the map to play a battle, though, is not what should be happening.
Northern barbarians. Darkness. Cold. Moving.
Oh damn, dude! Look at Jay going. Little Kreggur. Is he scratching his back with his spear? Yeah, Lizardmen may be weak on campaign mechanics, but their units still look great. I will say, though, and I don't care what any of you say, Kreggur is the most boring goddamn Lizardman Lord to play. It isn't even close. He is easily the most boring. That is factual. You cannot change my mind. Kreggur has the most boring Lizardman campaign. Yes, it is worse than Tic-Tac-Toe. Kreggur hero stack is fun. I guess it's not bad. It's not great.
Over here.
It's extremely okay.
Cultist of the Blood God.
He's not that boring, but Lizardmen are generally kind of boring. I actually prefer Tic-Tac-Toe to him. Oh my god, what the fuck?
These signals I obey.
Oh, he's being targeted by all of the spear chuckers.
Most wise. Following the wolf's signal, the wolf asks. Maneuvering.
Hey man, you shouldn't have got yourself into a fight if you weren't ready to lose some units.
Spreading slaughter. Over here. Sacrifice.
Also, this is a risk. This having a shrine is a risk.
These signals I obey. War. For chaos.
Man, he's holding pretty good though. I don't know why you had all your units on the flanks. Kreggur was my first Immortal Empires campaign, and I painted it, played it until I painted the whole map. It was painful. Why would you keep playing a campaign that was painful?
Blood, wolf, and axe. I march. Cultist of the Blood God.
I've never... If I stop having fun, I stop playing a campaign. I don't keep playing past that point, you know? But I've seen people struggle through these campaigns that they keep saying that they don't enjoy. Never understood that.
Following the wolf's signal.
Is it just like like the sunken cost fallacy? Like at a certain point, it's like I've invested too much time into this campaign. I literally cannot quit. Get the motorbike's going.
Spreading slaughter. He signals, I obey. Over here. It brings destruction. On tireless foot. Slaughtering! Onward, Northmen! Maneuvering! Following the wolf's signal! Visit destruction!
Oh, damn.
I march! Spreading slaughter! He signals, I obey!
He's really trying to kill your hero.
Cultist of the Blood God! Ritual of blood! Bring me sacrifices!
Yeah, I think he's gonna kill your hero, dude.
Cultist of the Blood God!
He's got too many, he's got lots of active heroes. There's no way to escape this.
Very well! Very well! Annihilate them! I go forth!
Oof.
Cultist of the Blood God! conquest.
He's spam clicking, look. He's fucking spam clicking on this chair, on this. Oh my god, he's trying to kill him so hard.
I move. I march.
He wants that hero dead.
With ready. Maneuvering. Following the wolf's signal.
This is a
Over
really
here.
questionable
I
fight.
go.
Oh, he's screwed now, though. He's absolutely screwed now.
Moving.
They're totally
I go
tar
forward.
pitted. Yeah.
I march. Mutilate them.
Oxyodal is the most boring lizard? What are you talking about? Are you out of your mind? Oxyodal has Chameleon Stalkers and Chameleon Skink Doom stacks. And just those units in general. Fantastic range power, like Stalk and Nuts damage. The stuff he can put on the Master is boring as his cars. Master Mundi is like the second worst. Because he was one of the originals. And most of the original Warhammer 2 Lords were boring. Are now boring by comparison. You know what I mean? Like, Malekith and Marathi are the worst Dark Elf like campaigns, in my opinion. Master Mundi and What's-His-Face are the worst. Master Mundi and Crocker are the worst Lizardman campaigns out of all the Lizardman. Tyrion and Teclis are the worst elf campaigns, and yeah, and also Queek, not Queek. Queek's campaign is actually pretty good. Dude, no way. No way. You guys hear me? Dude, not this again. No fucking way. God damn it. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Brothers. I think you're back. I don't think I'm back. I think I need to lower the minimum bit rate on the stream, but I can't do that while the stream is up. I had no idea that my upload right now is about 6.8. That's pathetic. Are you still UK based? I've always been UK based. Can you guys hear me fine though? Leave that country, Okoi. I'm genuinely considering it, like unironically. I'm looking at different countries that have good good housing and internet. Can you guys actually hear me?
Pancreas heard you
Like,
talking shit
consistently?
about Morati.
If you can consistently hear me, we're good. But it just keeps saying it's not retaining enough shit. Unfortunately, I can't change the settings while the stream is live, so it's just... I can't do anything about it. It's very frustrating. All right, I'm gonna keep going, and then if it, let me know if it's still buffering and shit. Oh yeah, it seems like it's going all right. Can I hear myself? Unfortunately, I can't change the settings while the stream is live, so it's just, it's my voice. Dude, it's so delayed. About it. Oh, it's me. It's very frustrating. Dude, I'm like 10 seconds behind. Hi, me. Hello. Wait, when am I gonna start? Am I gonna start hearing myself? This is gonna be so weird when this kicks in. Nope. Apparently not. That's not how that works. All right. I'm gonna keep going, and then. Oh no, that's me. If it, let me know if it's still. Is this getting confusing, guys? Oh yeah, it seems like it's going all right. No, we're fine. No, we're fine. We're good. Oh, this is going. All right, now there's overlapping audio. It's so delayed. I guess we're okay. There's three of me now. Okay. Oh, dude, I'm getting quieter in the background though. I can hear all three of me. Hello. Hi, me. Hi, past me. Wait, when am I gonna start? Am I gonna start hearing myself? We're doing a battle right now. We're gonna do a battle. This will be good. Nope. Can you guys hear me? Double me? Oh. That's not how that works. Hey, don't talk over me. The fuck? I'm gonna keep going. This guy's so rude. Oh, no, that's me. If it, let me know if it's still. Is this getting confusing, guys? Oh, yeah, it seems like it's going on. God, these guys won't shut up. No, we're fine. God, shut up. No, we're fine. And I just play. Okay, no, we're good. All right, now there's overlapping audio. It's so delayed. Oh, it's getting worse. Also, now there's like so many audio tracks overlapping. Quieter in the background though. I can hear all three. I don't know how delayed it is for you guys though. Hi, me. Hi, past me. Fixed itself. Oh yeah, no, we're back. We're back. It says excellent connection again. We're gonna do a battle. We're good. All right, I'm gonna turn this off now. I'll just stop that shit. Okay. Was that entertaining at least? We're back. It's fine though. Well, at least I know that we can come back from it if the upload thing goes up. I'll just change the upload minimum, and then that shouldn't happen. It just means that the quality of the stream might go down to like hilariously shitty levels briefly, you know. This stream keeps crashing Chrome for me. Right, I mean, we're back, right? You can hear me now, right? I am so confused. We're fine. Basically, my upload speed where I live currently is dog shit. It's so pathetically low and bad. So yeah, we're fine. We're back now though. So basically, I don't have good enough internet to upload at a consistent rate with good quality is the problem. But now we're fine. Come to Poland, Okoi? You guys don't have nothing in Poland. Where am I gonna get my bad food and exceptionally large amounts of tea and bad teeth, ineffectual government, and, you know, police with no guns? Where am I gonna get any of that if I go to Poland? Wait, J was arranged, and then we'll give all of this shit to... Actually, no, I'm gonna swap these around. This to infantry. And then this to All right. We're good. 1 and 2. Nope, nope, wrong one. Fucking shit. Shit. There we go. Right. A little bit of latency on the placements too. Whatever, we're back. We're fine. We're good. Maybe with more okoi, we can have more okoi moments. I see this as an absolute win. You can see me fucking up in the 3rd dimension.
Okoi is a professional.
I'm not a professional. I mean, technically this is my profession, but that doesn't make you a professional, I think. Dude, does it keep buffering for you guys? I'm like playing like a stream demo and it keeps buffering. Does you guys keep buffering? I got no buffering? Okay, I don't know what the fuck's happening then. I'm getting a black screen. What? I don't know what's happening. Guys, try refreshing the stream if it's fucking up, but other than that, I don't know. I literally cannot do anything else. I have like a stream thing up that shows me my stream, like in a little window, and it tells me like the connection and analytics and all that kind of shit. Stream health. It's saying it's excellently healthy right now, so it's fucking lying. So that was a fucking lie. Oh, get in that fucking... Oh, I can't wait until we have the Hammer of Ab. This is be good of an hour. Is this on a single... Oh my god, dude. Get that cab out of there. Clean rock. Stop getting my units killed. Son of a bitch. Where'd they get a fucking Sun Dragon from? Huh? Where'd they get a Sun Dragon from? They got another Sun Dragon? That's inconceivable. Oh, that's the worst flame breath ever. Why did he shoot it at 2 guys on the flank? Oh, dude. Oh, that's gonna be so good. Yes. Oh my god. A couple of kills. Not bad. Let's move up. Get Gorduz up. Gore does the backstabbing. Let's do some Legend of Total Warring. Guys, could oh, Gordos, no! Gordos is getting attacked by dragon princes. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Help him. Help him. And more great eagles. What happened to the dragon? Oh, it's there. No, wait, what happened to the dragon? Oh, it's right there. Ooh. No, get me out of here. Let me down the highway. Let me down the highway. Hit him with the slow. Weakness. Oh, not good. Oh, breath attack on my hobgobbies. I'm gonna just keep Gordos alive and hit him with a... Oh, he's taking some damage. That is some beautiful damage. He must have taken a single volley from blunderbusses. Do you see that? I love when all the blunderbusses fire at the exact same time and you just get this utter cacophony, like this wall, a legitimate wall of bullets. It's that fucking our arrows will blot out the sun meme, but they actually blot out the sun. Alright, we need to... Can you get your cav... Can you have your cav do the thing that they're supposed to do? Down their archers? God damn it. Oh, the cav are basically fucked, I think, from the last battle. Their cav needs to go, guys. Like, if you need a priority, it's the enemy cav. Oh, Gordos is in trouble.
Greg.
Who the fuck is this Greg guy that they keep mentioning also? He keeps saying Greg. Who's Greg? Is that like the Chaos... Is that the Chorf leadership name? No, that's Gorth. Maybe it's Garth. Maybe his real name's Garth. Wait, does Gordos have regen? I feel like he's getting health back. Oh, he does. Oh, Lucky Git. Nice. I forgot about Lucky Git. Yeah, you can really throw this guy into combat. Huh. I love Gordos. Legendary heroes are awesome. They're always so good. Backstabber. Moving me down the highway. Moving me down the highway. Get that guy. Azuma? Isn't Azuma the name of the guy from Street Fighter? With the orange skin and the ponytail? What's that guy called? Cleanrot's left the game. Need to go. Good luck. Sorry for. What the fuck? Why did you? The whole point of this is the streams go on for like. All right, I'm gonna start picking people before the stream. I think I gotta stop picking people on a whim like when the stream starts. I'm gonna have to start vetting this. Oh, actually, you know what? Anybody that wants to be a part of the streams and like be in the streams going forward, join the Discord. And then at me in the Total War channel, and I'll give you the Gooner tag, the Goon tag, not the Gooner tag. I made a tag called Goon, and it's basically so I like henchman. I can be like, yo, does any of you guys want to be in a live stream or be part of an event or something where we all jump in a game and do something together or whatever? I made a role in my Discord for it. So if you want to be a part of stuff, specifically you want me to at you with everybody else collectively and say, does anybody want to be a part of this stream or this video or whatever, right? And I'll give you the role in Discord. Okay, and his goons. Exactly. It's a goon tag. Not for gooning. It's not gooning. It's goon. Like a goon. Like the traditional usage of the word goon. Like a henchman, like a homie, like a fucking, you know what I mean? Also, you get a nice, fun orange name. Yeah, if you're seeing this in the stream, just do that. I'm gonna get so many fucking tags, but whatever. I was gonna set up an auto tag, but I feel like too many people would get it or whatever. And also, you have to have fucking Discord bot premium to get more than one auto tag, and that's stupid. Outpost for money. Ooh, the Demon Spike Crucible. Oh, no. We got a... Oh, man. What's his set bonus? Melee attack for embedded Infernal Castellan heroes, enemy leadership in the local region. We get the helmet and the weapon. God, he has everything I don't want. That sucks. So we got the ever-changing blade as well. Oh, that blows big old fat dicks. Wait, what do you get? Spell mastery up to 60% intensity with each kill. 15% spell resistance, leadership of the army. Damn it, that's really good. Fuck. Ah, do I have another caster I can give this to? No, I don't. Wow. I can't even give it to this guy, because he can't even use it. Great. Well, now I have a Crown of Skulls that I cannot use, or, you know, have nothing to give to. I'm so good at English. Maybe I should recruit a second army then, so I can have somebody to give it to. Or maybe I can get a building and then recruit a like secondary guy, like a hero or something. What heroes can you get with these guys that have cash? It's just the small sorcerers, right? I need a demon smithy. That's easy. I can do that. 1,800 supplies. Yeah, we'll get that. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. When we gooning Okoi? Oh, there's a bunch of people in here right now. Let me goon them up. Let me goon them up. Here we go. It just, for anything stream related or whatever, I'll just give everybody goon. And then if anybody's playing a specific game or I need people to record, whatever. Usually I ask people that are patrons because they want to be involved with the videos because they are supporting the channel and stuff. So obviously they want to be involved in it. So they're the ones that are in all of my videos, like the 4 Hofflings and stuff like that. And that's usually who I'll always ask first. But, you know, people have lives, they're unavailable and shit like that. Also for live streams and stuff, some people just don't play certain games. But is Radmin the VPN you mentioned in the description the one with the blue shield as the icon? Yeah, it's that one. It's completely free, which is the only reason I use it. Because I'm cheap. And also it's like, it works totally fine. It's literally just Hamachi, but like it's a VPN thing. So just like, it's so good, dude. It's so useful. Oh, which one? 63% kill. Corruption. Got nothing but yeah, control. Fuck it. Yeah, let's get those levels up. Man, I am so bad at multitasking. I'm like an actual fucking child. Psychology immunity for fire glaives. That's so goddamn specific. No. Gorda's got his Gordozy smashed in that fight. That was really close. Speed is always useful. Isn't it 30%? Yeah, 30% speed is crazy. That's so good. 42 speed on all Hobgoblin units right now. And then the Cav goes stupid fast, 115. I really just need to do the Hobgoblin Doomstack. I really should just pull the trigger and get that done. Because I know it'll be insanely strong. Wait, shit, what are we doing? Does anybody want to control, take over for, fucking Clean Rot? Hang on, wait, you know what? I'm gonna save it, we're gonna main menu it, somebody else can join, take that slot, and then we'll quickly load back in. So we can have a proper thing going. Unless it removed him as a player, but we'll see. Local, resume as host, Legend of Asgore, quick save, there we go, and... Shit, it's 3-player. Fuck! Damn it. Bruh. Really? What about the autosave? Yeah, the autosave works. Cinch? Oh, yeah. I forgot he was even in. Oh, I don't want to load from the autosave because we did a battle, though. Fuck it, whatever. It's better to get people in, right? God, I always forget that he exists. Always. I always forget that the Changeling even exists. Dude is pointless. I know, I shouldn't be so mean. I just hate that you can't lose with him. Like, what's the goal for that? It's the same reason I'm not huge on playing as the Wood Elves. Because the Wood Elves, your goal is to what? Take over the trees? They are the Lorax. They have sex with trees. And they teleport around, dominating trees and just holding trees and kind of killing people around if they feel like it, sort of. That's like the goal, right? You just occupy all the trees like Pokemon. But there's a really difficult thing in terms of like access, right? Like, or like goals, because you can die with the Wood Elves, kinda, but it's similar. But the Changeling literally almost cannot die unless they raise all the settlements that you have provinces in. You can never lose, and the AI will never do that. Okay, I think the other guy has to leave too. Guys, if you want to join, just join. We'll fill these slots up either way. If anybody's down to control these guys. Somebody needs to control Corn and Lizardman. So we need somebody to control ranged and cavalry. Although I might shuffle it around a little bit. We need 2 more people. How do I go about joining? So you need, just read the description. You basically need this little guy, Radmin, lore master of Sotek, the Total War YouTuber, turned me onto this. He also turned me on just generally. And yeah, it's Radmin VPN. It's like a little cheap, free, It's a little free, like, VPN thing. It's like super simple. You just click network, join network, and then I have one called Okoi campaign, lowercase, no caps, whatever, and the password is ogrenut. It's all in the description. But that's how you get in, and I use this for Total War Multiplayer because it means that it doesn't lag. Well, it lags, but you know when you do a campaign with friends, and it always has that shitty rubber banding? This makes it way more consistent and less shitty. And it's fucking free. Also, you don't have to make an account. I should get a sponsorship with them, man. I should get sponsored by Redmond. They probably don't give a shit. But, like, it's so useful, dude. That's pretty cool. Yeah, dude, use it for your co-op campaigns. If you've ever played the multiplayer in this game and you thought, this fucking sucks, it's laggy, it's shitty, use Radmin, because it just makes it 10 times better. The only thing that doesn't fix is people with shitty computers and shitty load times and people that don't have the game installed on an SSD, because then they're just gonna take like 2 minutes loading and stuff. Like they're gonna take like 2 to 10 minutes loading. Uh-oh. We might be cooked. What's it called? Radmin. Look at the screen. See? It's called Radmin VPN. It's like a little shitty free thing for, like, you turn it on and off. I almost clicked that and I would have kicked Wolf out. But yeah, we got tons of people in here. I don't know, okoiimultiplayer is the one that I use for everybody. I've got two. I've got one for campaigns with patrons and other people and randoms. And then I've got another one called okoiimultiplayer and the password's the same. God, there's a lot of people in here. We need but one crumb of... Also, no mods. We don't have any mods on. Man, I wish I could sign up to Hench for Okoi. Unfortunately, I backshift. We need anybody, man. We just need 2 people to play these characters. To control units. Once I'm in the network, how do I join like normal? Oh yeah, right. That's another thing. If you're trying to find the lobby, guys, you've got to go to local, not multiplayer. Not you know when you go to the multiplayer thing and there's at the top it's got 2 categories in the multiplayer lobby browser thingy, and there's one that says like multiplayer or something or online, and then there's one that says local host. Click local host, and then the lobby will show up in there. And it'll be called, fucking whatever, Okoi, whatever. Yeah, you just need to be in the thingy for it. It's once you've done it, like, and you're in the lobbies and shit, because you can create ones for just your friends to join and shit, it's really fucking easy. Yeah. I think I'm definitely gonna start getting people ahead of time that I know they're gonna have time to, like, be here for the whole stream, you know? It's difficult to find people that are down to clown for like 6 hours though. In worst case scenario, can you give one of those armies back to IA? Oh, AI. One of the armies? No, I can't give any units to the AI. Either I control them or a player has to control them. People not find the lobbies, or does it just not let people join because it's already like like other people are playing that faction? Oh no, people can join. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're good. Wait, did everybody change teams? Oh, wait, did nobody move to Team 1? I'm confused. Oh, we got one person controlling. Okay, do you know how much longer you're going for? Cause I don't want to drop part way if something happens. I don't know, a couple more hours maybe? An hour or two at least? Probably another hour at least. That's probably, it's almost 9 p.m. now, so yeah, like another hour. And then we'll probably cut it off. I was hoping to get to turn 40, but the turns, and we've been doing a lot of battles, the turns have been longer. And yeah, I might do a part 2 of this. Although, yeah, I've got other streams I want to do, so I don't know. We'll see. I love this concept, though. You know? Could you do this with 8 people in a head-to-head with 2 factions? What about 4v4, but then one person out of those 4 is like the factions that fight, and then everybody does sub-commanders with those factions, if that makes sense. So like what we're doing right now, but with 4 more players, and then one of those players is the de facto commander for all those 3 people, the 3 other people. Does that make any sense? That could work. Oh, the connection with 8 people would suck though, but it's doable with Radmin, so I don't know. What do you do when you're in okoiimultiplayer? You just join it and then get in game, go to the multiplayer lobby thing, and look under local host in multiplayer campaigns. Look at the top of your screen, there'll be a local host thingy that you gotta click, and then the lobby will be here. For maybe joining next time, where do you announce your streams? I announce them in the Discord before they happen, but if I'm gonna be hosting like a stream like this, like something multiplayer where I need other people, 100% from now on, I'm gonna be adding people with the goon tag. If you want the goon tag, go into my Discord, go to the Total War channel under games, and at me. And I'll give you the goon tag. I'll goon you up. We'll goon together. There we go. Nice. Thanks, Jash. And Akai Okami. What we should also, if you're joining, you've got to have like the game installed on an SSD, really. You know, connection, not having an insanely fast connection isn't that much of a problem, but yeah, you need to have the game installed on an SSD. Otherwise, we'll just spend the entire stream watching somebody saying waiting for so and so to finish loading. I don't know how people can play Total War games without an SSD. Ever since I got an SSD like 7 years ago, 7 years ago, I've never looked back. I can never ever play a Total War game ever again if it's not installed on an SSD. I cannot do it. I don't even think I'd be able to go back to the whole before the Potion of Speed update for Warhammer 2 when load times were cut down by like 70%. That was life-changing. That on top of do you remember prior to that patch and prior to getting an SSD where load times would take like 2 to 5 minutes to get to a loading screen? That shit sucked. That sucked so bad. Also, you can join my Discord through the link in the description. I can shout the Discord out more. Also, if anybody's interested in playing Bannerlord, we do like PvP events. I have my own clan. Or we have our own clan. Called the Maw. We do events every Friday. I might start streaming those again. Because they're pretty fun. Oh my fucking god, shilling Maw? Hey, what do you mean shilling? It's not shilling. I don't gain any money from it. How is that shilling? We are not your slaves, okay? It's a fucking... Oh my god. I can't plug my fucking fun events that I love going to? Oh my god. You guys trying to gaslight me is torturous. How could you gaslight me? Uh-oh. Well, Jash's loading times aren't amazing, but they're not that bad. We'll be fine. Bannerlord is adding sea content, right? Yeah, and I also found out recently that if you fall in the... Because when they said they were going to be adding in boats, I was like, that's cool, but there's no swimming in the game. So, as soon as you fall in the water, won't you just drown? And the devs, there's a guy who's on their social media team that's been posting answers to questions on YouTube Shorts, and he explained that they're adding swimming to Bannerlord, which to me is way cooler than them adding in boats. There's like rivers. If you fall in water, you don't just drop to the bottom of the water and then start drowning in the most like shitty way ever. They're adding in actual swimming into Bannerlord, which is huge. They could add like, you know, river maps and lake maps and all sorts of shit. Swimming is huge for the game. There's no swimming yet. Yeah, but they're adding it in with the DLC is my point. And it's part of the free, you know, base game update that they'll be adding in swimming. So even if you don't buy the whole boat thing, you still get access to swimming. All right, anytime my turn. What am I doing? I already did all this. This is the autosave. I'm fucking stupid. Do you play with any mods for Bannerlord, or is it vanilla? In multiplayer, you need mods to do the multiplayer PvP battle shit. That's like a whole modded thing. It's like it's basically a modded battle. Oh, it's Warhammer themed. It's BRE. There's a huge clan called BRE, which are like Bretonnia themed. So it's like this huge Bretonian clan of like hundreds of players versus a collection of different smaller clans like mine and a bunch of other different people in the Bannerlord community called the Coalition. So it's the Coalition versus Bretonnia basically. And they're still planning to add like Warhammer skins, so like Beastman, Chaos and shit, hopefully to the Coalition. And the Maw is like obviously vaguely ogre themed. So it's like a huge like 500 player battle that happens every Friday and every Sunday. Pretty fun. It's really, really fun. We've been doing it for like a year. So what are the rules for this? Just hold the starting province and don't attack? Yeah. Yeah. If you're playing one of the factions in game for this, basically you just hold ground, and then every time I do a battle, I give you all of my units, basically, right? Wait, did they take my seat again? No, they didn't take my seat this time. Okay, well, we won something from the rollback. All right. I'll take it. I'll take the small win in a sea of L's. You gotta take the W's in your day-to-day L's.
Certainly not.
I am just gonna auto-resolve this as well and just take another L on the cavalry. Because I don't have to replay that battle. And we gotta get some turns under our belt. Let's grab a unit of... Oh, wait, I can just re-recruit them for nothing. Yeah. Pretty cool. Bunch of crap I'm never gonna use, and then the demon spy thing. Oh my god. Jesus. I have enough to buy another seat. I'm actually gonna save the... No. Alright. Ooh. What is this? Graves of the Dragons. 5% upkeep for Lamassu, Great Taurus, and Bale Taurus. That's kind of useless. Physical resistance and... Oh! Okay, never mind. This is good. +2 uses for Bale Taurus Breath. Physical resistance and... Okay, never mind. That's actually great. That's pretty good. I kind of want to factor that into a Bale Taurus Doom stack now. Imagine getting to roleplay whoever you want and voluntarily choosing the French. You say that, but they're not playing Total War Warhammer Bretonnia. They're playing Lore Bretonnia. So they have like, because it's such a big clan, the Bretonian clan is made up of lots of smaller clans. So there's like Moussalon and Quran and what are they called? Aquitaine and Paravon. So they have all of these little dukedoms all led by leadership, and they all have their own unique skins and shit. It's really cool. It is very, very cool. I mean, obviously it would be way cooler if it wasn't Bretonnia, if it was like, I don't know, fucking... Who's cool? You know what I mean? Like, it'd be cooler if it was Chaos or Ogres or Dwarves or Dwarfs or whatever, right? But Bretonnia is still cool. The Empire would have been cool as well. But everybody does the Empire, man. And you... Also, modding in guns would be really difficult. Oh yeah, double speed, that was it. Double speed, and... all this costs money, that's fine. God damn, I did all of this, dude, already. Control. All right, let's go. 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 It's really cool, and it's the nerdiest thing you'll hear this week. It is extremely nerdy, but it is... What isn't nerdy that's fun? You can't sit here and say, I play Total Warhammer... I play a strategy adaptation of Total Warhammer, you know? And not say you're a nerd. That's the nerdiest thing you could be doing, is playing video game adaptations of board games. Model-based board games. You know what? Actually, that is less nerdy. Video games are less nerdy. Actually, do you consider somebody more of a dork if they play Total War Warhammer, or more of a dork if they collect Warhammer figures and paint them and play the games, games workshops and stuff? You hear my cat? He's being very loud. I gotta get that cat cam, guys. I really do. He's so good. He's so cool. My cat's like Chris Pratt. He's so cool. Hope people get that reference. Definitely figures. Yeah. But counterpoint, Henry Cavill also collects miniatures. Oh, he also plays Total Warhammer. Never mind. That means nothing. He does all that stuff. The dude's like a fucking Giga Chad. Never mind. Hobbies are hobbies. They don't make you a dork. No, I know. I'm not saying dork as like a slur. That's not the right word. That's not the right word at all. I'm not saying it like with a negative connotation or intending to. I would absolutely say I am a complete and utter dork. But yeah. But you gotta be honest with yourself. Should I just keep the Dragonfire handgun? I mean, it adds flaming attacks, which is useless. It adds flammable, which is pretty amazing, considering the amount of fire damage we do. But the ever-changing thing adds magical attacks. Fuck it, whatever. Alright, that's fine.
Mino.
God, we're getting some good shit, though. What would you say is just, even for people who, like, collect figures, like, what would you say is actually, like, too dorky? Like, embarrassingly dorky. I think anime figure collection is probably that, but that's more like degenerate, I guess. That's the kind of thing where if somebody's collecting hundreds of nude anime figures, you're like, ooh, okay, cool, dude. You know what I mean? Not to judge, I'm not gonna yuck anyone's yums. You know? Everyone has that one friend with millions of sticky figures. Wait, Desolation of Gash and Gash is up. Can I trade this province to them for like...
I'll turn you into a clan rat where you stand.
Oh, he doesn't give a fuck. Oh my god, alright. Well, how do the Chaos Dwarves... How do the Skaven feel about the Chaos Dwarves?
What? Nice.
Only negative 20. Alright, well the Skaven... Yeah, because they're Chaos adjacent, of course. I can't give that to anybody. Oh, Greases! My beautiful boy, I'll give you bitter... Oh, he won't take it. Damn it. I can't give him Bitter Bay. Can I give him anything? I want to ally with him. Fortress of Vorag, where is that? Oh, it's this. That's the only one I can give him? Oh, man. What if we go and wipe out Kugath? No, Kugath likes us. Fuck. Damn it. I wanted an Ogre Alliance, man. Fuck.
Beyond even Quaish.
Beyond even Quaish. What the fuck
This
is that
is
South Park
absurd.
ass voice? Shit. Alright, I'm supposed to be saving up raw materials. Fuck. Have I been spending any? Please don't tell me I've been stupid. I've been spending my raw materials. I need those. I have been spending those. I need those. That was gold again. Stop doing that, you fucking idiot. Alright, god damn it. Industrious. Tower. Tower. God, I'm so bad at that. I haven't built a single factory and I keep making that mistake. So stupid, dude.
Waluma, Legionaras.
Oh, another convoy. Here we go. Add master. Let's go to... not Black Crag. Valory we've done. Castle Drakenhof we've done. We're going from Sarnagrin. Let's go to Black Crag, actually. And I am not... yeah, alright. I'm just after more items for stuff. It'd be cool if it showed you what item you would get from the trip, you know? I'd like that. They should do that. Wait, Grizzlies doesn't attack Astrogoth on lower difficulty? He always declares war right after I kill the lucky rat. What do you mean on lower difficulty? I'm playing on legendary very hard. I'm playing legendary campaign difficulty, very hard battle difficulty. Did you assume I'm playing on fucking easy or normal? I have over 2,000 hours in this game, man. I am a loser. This game is, even I, a terrible, terrible, useless, ADD-riddled dumbass, am pretty good at this game. When you compare it to, like, most people playing on normal. I mean, you always play lower difficulty. What are you talking about? I almost exclusively play very hard than legendary. Where the fuck did you get this idea that I play on low difficulty? Are you trolling? You must be trolling, sir. There's no way. There's simply no way.
Alright,
fuck Nagash's art. Fuck the ogres in not a fun way. I think I'm gonna go attack yours.
This was
Ishwas. Sliders? Oh yeah, I play without the AI. The only thing that I tone down is the AI, bullshit meter thing. That gives them, like, just their melee units and leadership and advantage. That shit sucks. That's, like, monstrous for unit balance. It's really arbitrary. I like the enemy having huge advantages over you in the campaign, but in battle, it should be an even playing field.
Legionaras.
I assumed you play it on game journalist content creator setting. Don't most content creators play on hard difficulty? Every time I play a game, I automatically turn the difficulty up and jump into the deep end to get better at it. I think the only exception is games like Bethesda games, where turning up the difficulty just turns them into bullet sponges and it gets really grindy and boring and turns into a shitty MMO. In BG3, he plays Explorer mode. Explorer mode? Wait, that's the fucking scrub difficulty. I played standard mode when I started playing, and now I exclusively play, fuck, what is it called? Not honor mode. Tactician. I only play Tactician now. The game is BG3 is so boring on regular mode now. When you've done, like, 50 playthroughs, there's zero challenge if you don't play on the hardest possible difficulty. He only plays Minecraft on peaceful? Okay, no, I only play Minecraft on creative mode. I actually don't play Minecraft ever. I don't know why I'm saying that. I haven't played Minecraft in like 40 years. In like 80 million years. Oh, the dwarves have killed Crooked Moon. Is that good or bad? It's really bad, actually. I didn't remember why I had to think about that. Of course that's bad. You know what, these guys are getting smoked by Skaven, and Skaven are kind of cool with us, so I'm just gonna beeline north, and we're gonna fuck up the door. Who are you trying to impress, Okoi? I'm not trying to impress anybody, I just don't like people spreading misinformation. I don't play on fucking low difficulty on anything. That's boring as shit. You gotta play minimum. You should be playing on at least minimum normal difficulty. That is the bare minimum. The fact that they even make difficulties below normal is crazy to me. When Okoi talks about difficulty, I feel like a female bird. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? You feel delicate and you have feathers? What's the implication? Is my game fucked then? I played hundreds of LazerDragoon campaigns and basically always Greaseless attacks very early. Apparently, I think it's because I have advocated, simped, and pocketed. So I have been in the pocket with the ogres. I am a longtime ogre supporter since I was like 11. So I've been a homie for the boys for years. So maybe that's why. I've always been an ogre simp. Maybe that's why I don't get attacked by the ogres ever. I go out of my way to give away settlements to Greaseless or any nearby ogres so that they can be my friends all the time. Unless there's like negative 200 aversion, then it's pointless. Oh. What's her name again? Okay. Oh, here's my headcanon, by the way. I think part of the main reason I think that they are definitely going to add, what's her name? I forgot her goddamn name again. Oh shit. Wait, what the fuck? Imminent Rebellion where? Oh, in Bitter Bay? Why? Bitter Bay. Is that Broken Teeth? Oh my god. Negative 10 from Skaven Corruption, negative 10. How do we have 95 Skaven Corruption? What? Do they have an underway? I'm literally just gonna burn this down. I don't even want the rebellion. They can have it. I don't care. Fuck Bitter Bay. Neferata. The main reason I think there's going to be Neferata is they've left the lame-ass sisterhood in the Silver Pinnacle for so long. They've never gotten rid of them. They've never moved them. They've never done anything about them. They just exist here. Why would they have this specific settlement here and go to the extra effort of making it the lame-ass sisterhood, right? Unless they planned to add in Neferata at some point. That's why I think Neferata. That's more fuel on the Neferata conspiracy that I'm pushing. That's my letter 1 for this. I couldn't possibly be wrong. Factory is a placeholder from Warhammer 2 when they planned a vampire DLC. When they added Darklands and Ogre Mercs. Hey, we'll see. I think they just shut up. Let me have my my unfounded, unresearched, unmedicated, prejudicial opinions about which DLC is going to come out. I think we're going to see Neferata, Deshala, Mask of Slanesh, and then possibly Norska or something. God, how close are we to being able to fast track this shit? 3,100. We're not earning even close to enough. I need way more slaves. Oh my god, I need so many more slaves. Oh, good lord, we need so many more. Okay, let's get up there and start smacking dwarves. Time for some dwarfy slaves. Some short little slaves. I shouldn't be saying that, I'm playing as the chores. I want Neferata and Vampire rework as much as the next guy, just not in this DLC unless they add Yin Yang or something to make an all-female Legend Lord DLC. Huh? There's nothing wrong with it. There's been all-male. There's been like 50 all-male DLCs and FLCs. Why not an all-female one? Deshala looks sick. Deshala looks cool. Mask of Slaanesh, I'm less hyped for, but I thought that was going to be the lead DLC. I'm surprised it's the FLC. You know, unless we're wrong and they make another FLC, but I don't think that's possible. Because every single... It's followed the same formula for the last 3 DLCs, where all of the FLC lords have been Khorne, Slaanesh, whatever, right? So the FLC lord for this one is definitely going to be Slaanesh. They only have 1 legendary lord. It would be stupid for them not to. So we're definitely going to get Deshala and then Mask of Slaanesh, probably. And then... I don't know. I really don't know for that 4th one, though. I think we're going to get Neferata. I hope-ish, and I think we'll get Neferata. I have no idea for the 4th. I have no idea. Maybe Norska. You're my cat? What? What, sir? Oh. You guys hear him? I want more Cathay dragons. Really? Dude, you do not... Are you serious? Is that like a joke? There's already 3. Do we need a 4th? I want Monkey King, man. Give me Monkey King. I cannot be the only person that just wants Monkey King. Wait, did I convert that instead of destroying it? I might have converted that instead of destroying it. That's stupid. The snake one and Neferata are corruptors, so maybe a 3rd one akin to the ninja rat would be thematic. Maybe. Here's the thing. Here's the reason why I don't think it's gonna be a thematic matchup. The last DLC had absolutely no thematic matchup, except that they were all like people who kill people, right? You have like Golg has nothing to do with Arbol, who has nothing to do with Skulltaker, who has nothing to do with Gorbad. You know, none of them have anything to do with each other, right?
Cat.
So
On. The mic.
Dumb Mike. I love the Plankton AI, dude. It's so good. On. Dumb Mike. Yeah, maybe it'll be Monkey King. Maybe it won't be Norska, it'll be Monkey King. You know? We could be seeing Slaanesh, double Slaanesh, DLC FLC, Neferata, and then Cathay, maybe. Who knows? Did anybody expect greenskins for that? No, no, no! I'm genuinely upset. I'm actually kind of annoyed. Oh, he's strength rank 3? Ah. Oh, Greasus. Oh, my greasy boy. Why would you do this to me? You betrayed me. No. Why would he do this to me? Chill. My cat's being very loud. Alright. Alright, well, we've got a beeline back over there now, in the complete opposite direction, and probably lose the Black Fortress in the process. That sucks. Son of a bitch. This is what I get. This is what I get for being racist. This is what I get for being positively racist towards ogres. I thought, no, Greasus wouldn't do this. Greasus is a friend, and a homie, and a compatriot. He wouldn't do this to me. Not to me. He would never do this to me, and then he did exactly that. I feel like Caesar right now. You know?
Ease up, crew.
I've been backstabbed, betrayed. Wait, Hellshard Amulet. Is it a quest battle? Quest battle, Hellshard Amulet, rank 50, we're level 16. Yeah, so, you know what? Wait, what's the quest battle victory odds? Ooh, reinforcements expected. That does not look very positive. I'm gonna assume that we should probably recruit some better units before we take that on. Also, let's... I shouldn't do that. Yeah, we need slaves. We've gone way too long without a battle. Time for some ogre slaves, I think. Time for some ogre slaves. I can't believe I'm saying that, but we need them. Hellshard? Yeah, the Hellshard Amulet. Dry's quest battle is like 2 armies of counts and 2 armies of tomb kings. Ooh, so a lot of skeletons. I mean, we can deal with that. We can deal. That's deal wittable. I think I'm gonna have to go. Oh, god damn it, again? Fuck! Ooh, mirror shield. Oh wait, can I use that to get Can I use that to get... Yes, 400 barrier hit points. Oh my god. That stacks with his Ashen for 600 more, so you get 1,000 barrier hit points. It's amazing. Damn it. Son of a bitch, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab people ahead of time next time, I think. Oof. Oh, man.
Anu!
Damn, the war tape. Oh, this is getting good. This is getting real good.
Is up, crew.
Or the forge actually kind of sucks.
Ashut binda drash khazad. Rik! Ashut sar meta drinkaras.
Big boss dragoons aren't very dependable. Hey man, people have lives. It's not their fault. You know, things come up, things happen, plans change. It's my fault for not grabbing people ahead of time, and whatever, and blah blah blah, etc., right? Fuck, what do I even need here? I'm gonna get this because it's probably gonna get packed. Oh, Great Peak's down here. Never mind.
Anu!
God damn it, Greases. Would 40k work well in Total War? Maybe. Yes, probably, maybe, is my response. It really depends how CA adapted and how much jank is in the engine and stuff, and what scale they do it on, and whatever. You could do it, but it would have to be done specifically, like, well. Wait, that guy left on this turn, right? So it should save for people to be able to get in. Alright. Let's quickly run it back. Should be able to get 4 people in. Yep, all the clans are there. Good. Oh my god. Look at Arbol. Like, he took fucking provinces on the donut down in Lustria and shit. You can't even see the changeling. Oh, that is a changeling. It thinks that I own the Changelings territory. 40k would be a poor fit because the battle system doesn't prioritize large units or of cohesive formation. That's what I'm saying. They would have to change the AI and the way that the game functions and shit. Don't count them out, though. Like, CA are, like, genuinely good devs. I trust them to be able to put together something good. And if they don't nail it on the first try, they'll eventually patch it into something good. All right, we need another random. Is anybody available for to at least get a couple more battles out? I'm hoping that CA make Dawn of War 4. What? CA didn't even make the other Dawn of Wars. The thing is, Total War 40k will sell a lot regardless of its launch date. Yeah, but CA can't afford another giant flop, you know? They're 200, they're 100 mil in the hole from Hyenas and then a bunch of other things. They had huge staff cuts of like 300 people or 250 people. So I don't think they can afford another, you know, whatever. So I think they'll probably, if they are making 40k Total War, I'm assuming they'll delay it if it's not ready, you know, to get it into a good state. The combat would need to be more like Company of Heroes instead of Total War Army style. It depends. Like, you could absolutely, there were absolutely battles in the 40k universe at this size, constantly, at honestly a bigger, like much larger size than in Warhammer Fantasy. It's just like, the units would have to be smarter, and like, the main thing is like they would have to take cover because there's so much gun combat. You know, they'd have to like get behind cover and like all have pretty complicated behavior and shit. I don't know. I love watching Korn. Okay, dude. Okay, pervert. Alright, yeah, we need... Can anybody join? We need a fourth. Unless we can just continue with 3, I guess, but the stream's called fucking one army, 4 players. Also, sieges would have to be completely reimagined because the medieval style ones would make no sense against hive cities. My guess is that minor settlement battles will become the new siege settlements. You know? Instead of settlement battles, you'll have minor settlements. And then there'll be like rare siege battles where it's like a fortress. And it'll be a lot more like battlefields where you've got like areas where if you get shot at, you're in like a, you know, trenches, craters, all that kind of shit, right? The terrain will make a huge difference. You know, like, there's a lot you could do with 40k, like a 40k Total War. It's just, it really depends how they do it. Do they do it on a planetary scale? Is it per planet? Do they just pick one planet that has lots of factions on it? Do they do just a couple of planets? Do they do a whole solar system? Like, is it, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many. Do they do the space battles and whatever? I assume not. I hope not. You know, there's so many factors to a 40k game to consider. I'm not holding my breath to see it for CA to do sieges right. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Shit. Man, not even okay. Well, if we're gonna get a 4th person for this, we might have to tap out because we got no one to run the Lizardmen right now. Wait, Lizardmen? Oh yeah, he was playing Gorok. Yeah, if anybody can join, that would be huge. But hope is waiting. Yeah. Oh, but also, if you want to, like I said, just to tack on, if anybody's down for like anything in the future in terms of recording for videos, being on future streams, like for lots of different games like BG3 or this, like I was gonna try and do another 8-player or even 16-player BG3 stream. where we get shit tons of people in. We all create characters or whatever, because you can. There's like a mod where you increase the amount of player slots and stuff. I'm gonna fuck around with, see if it works. If everything goes to plan, we will have 8 or 16 players in a BG3 playthrough, and then we'll have one mod on, which increases the health of all the enemies by like 8 times, and we'll do like a raid boss playthrough of BG3. I really want to try that again, because I did an 8-player stream on that. It was pretty fun, but we need to like tweak. We did like a permadeath one where if you died, that's it. You do your death rolls. If you die, you're permanently dead. It's pretty fun. But yeah, if you want to be involved with any shit like that, go into the Discord and at me in the Total War channel, and I'll give you the goon tag. Also, Alright, we might have to tap out for today, boys. I will grab people ahead of time next time. But next one will probably... Oh, wait. Oh, I spoke too soon. Somebody joined last second. Goddamn. Alright. Well, at least we can get a couple more battles out, potentially. Let's run it. I'll rush over and we'll slam Greasus's big greasy ass at least once. We'll slam his penis in the car door, so to speak. I can't believe I didn't even start getting Kadai units. I might schedule this for like a second stream where we continue this campaign, though. Just with three different people that I know are going to be here. Anyone hear my cat? Is that coming out on the mic? Here's an interesting question. If they did do a Total War 40k, what would be the four, say they do 4 starter factions, what would be the 4 starting factions for Total War Warhammer 40k? It's gotta be Space Marines, Orcs, Imperial Guards, and Eldar, right? Like the Dawn of War 4. Imperium, Orcs, Eldar, Chaos. Yeah. Wait, that wasn't the Dawn of War 4. Dawn of War was Orcs, Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines. Oh shit, yeah, Chaos Space Marines. So maybe Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines, Orcs, and damn, dude, Imperial Guard. Would you buy a real-life version of a Chorf hat? Yes. Tau, because people don't buy them. Why do people hate Tau so much? Because they're new? Like they're a new thing? Faction? Well, they're like the newest guys on the block in the lore or whatever? Because they're blue? They're not blue, they're like 10. I mean, they are blue under the stuff, but you know. And some other Xenos faction. Yeah, dude, actually, Tyranids would work great for you could comfortably add Tyranids into Warhammer Fantasy, and they would function in Total War Warhammer. You know what I mean? Huge unit sizes, massive swarms, and then all of the giant monstrous units that they have. You know, like Hive Tyrants and all that kind of shit. There's weirder creatures in Warhammer Fantasy right now. If anything, it's on the light end. I don't know, but guards sell super well, so Space Marines, Orcs, Chaos Tau Orcs. There's no way it will be Tau. There's no fucking way. Maybe Tyranids, Space Marines, Imperial Guard, and Orcs. That's 4 very different factions. And Space Marines are, you could have sub chapters too. Okay, not sure if the reason now, but back in it was because Tau were a good guys faction in Warhammer Grim Derp setting. Damn. Are they really good guys? Aren't the Space Marines also good guys? They all worship a heavily super person. Space Marines and Chaos are death. Maybe they'd launch the game with 5 factions then. I'm curious, dude. The future looks bright, maybe. Wait, where's Mount Silver Spear? Yeah. Yeah. Big defenses. Man, you know what I would have preferred? Instead of military convoys, I would have liked the Chaos Dwarfs to have a railway mechanic where you can teleport to different points in your territory for supplies. It should cost you raw materials, but you should be able to teleport your generals across your territory in like 1 or 2 turns instead of like 10 turns, you know? That would have been a way more unique mechanic, in my opinion, than what they did. Oh, is it this one? Oh, nice. We can go straight to Kadai Fireborn from this. Nice. So I don't think we're gonna need Hobgoblins, so I'll delete that, build another one, then we're good. Then we can start putting our caps up. 2,900 armaments. We'll have a good army in no time. Transport slaves via train at Okoi? Yeah. Or I mean, you could have even added it as an option in the economy settings, right? Like added something here for like, I don't know, 50% increased movement range for 1 turn or 2 turns. 200% increased movement range for 1 turn. Uh, 3,100. Damn.
Qualuma, Legionaras.
Oh, Big Baylor of Pokju. The fuck is he a Pokemon? The fuck is that name? If you had to completely remove a 40k or fantasy faction, what would it be? Dark Eldar. Because then we would still have Jagatai Khan, and he wouldn't be in the warp. Also, Dark Eldar are just Dark Elves, but in Warhammer 40k, or maybe Eldar, just Eldar as a whole, including Dark Eldar. What would you guys say is the worst Space Marine chapter? Like the absolute shittiest, worst, ugliest paint, worst lore, worst boss guy. What are they called? Fucking... Why am I drawing a blank? Jesus. You know what I mean. Who's the worst? Night Lords? Oh, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I so agree. That's a Chaos Space Marine one, though. It's not that I said Space Marine. Actually. No, they're not. Are Night Lords not Chaos Space Marines? No, you cannot gaslight me. Night Lords are Chaos. Ooh, that's a lot of bulls. You know what? Ooh, they got flingers and bulls. Good old bulls. Let's run it. Okay, space wolves. Whenever sci-fi fashion gets named after a wolf motif, they become lame. Plot armor, covered and obsessed with wolves to an absolute fetishistic degree. Love a BattleTech command. Oh yeah, I guess so. They are very... It wouldn't bother me as much as if they were like... The space wolves were, you know, like Viking themed, right? Like slightly Viking themed. They've taken every stereotype about like Nordic design and just crammed them into one Space Marine chapter. It's like wolves, runic symbols, like fucking ponytails and big beards and axes, like giant round shields. Everything, every Viking stereotype has been shoehorned into them. So I think that's what's stupid. Like on paper, they're cool. Power axes, you know? Alright, melee. We'll mix it up, actually. Jash can do melee. We'll do wolf ranged, and we'll do Forsaken Watermelon with Cav. Big responsibility with the Cav, that's micro involved. Alright, some sub-commander bullshit. We'll take the low ground, I guess, let them get their guys. Why don't we take the high ground at the back and let them come to us? We're Chorfs, after all. Although we are Gerblins. We are a herb Gerblins. So maybe we push our advantage before the reinforcements come in. Yeah, they've got a lot of reinforcements, but then they're going to be coming downhill at us. So... What would you guys do? Push now and attack them before the reinforcements come in, of which they've got shit tons, including silver tier ogre bulls, or sit back and use the high ground. Okay, Jash. Yeah, we can push. You can kill some bulls. Yeah, bulls are good, though. Don't count out bulls. I have played the Ogrenut a lot, and bulls are scary. You know? Especially dual weapons. 12 bonus for infantry, decent weapon strength, okay melee stats, great speed. Good animations, good attack animations, decent mass. Fuck it. Alright, let's go. Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Go, 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 go. Shoot them. Yeah, they're running up the hill. See, this is why I don't want. No, 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 no. Pull back, guys. Pull back, pull back. Let's get to the hill. Let's get to the hill. Get to the hill, get to the hill. Don't push after. Well, maybe if you've got like a ranged unit like Oglacon's Wolf Boys, but if you're infantry and range, just come back. Jash, come back. Jash, pull back. Jash, I have no direct control, please. There we go. Nice. Yeah, we'll just pull back. We'll sit in this defensive position with the trees and shit. They'll take a penalty because they're large. They're just gonna lure us onto this hill, and then we're gonna be in an uphill battle against a bunch of bulls, and it's just, that's stupid. That's a stupid idea for idiots. That's asking for casualties we don't need to take. All right, let's fast forward this as well, just because we're gonna be waiting here for a while. Oh, those slingers? No, those are flingers. What am I talking about? Oh my god, that value is so bad. Jeez. I guess they've just been shooting flingers. Slingers and flingers. I wonder if Drakequakes would do a lot of damage to bulls. You know, if I hit him right in the bulls. Okay, let's see. They all gonna scatter like cockroaches? I hate this game. Oh, that wasn't bad. Oh, that actually kind of did some damage to them, and they're healing. All right. Oh, I'd pull further back, guys. No, let's get in the tree line. We want to be like up in the trees, like here. We're not doing ourselves any favors by being spread out in the open, guys. They have bulls. They will overwhelm us and wrap around. We got to be up here at the choke point. Pull back, Jash. Pull back. Pull your men back. We got to use the natural topography of the map to lure them. Just a little bit further, just so you're using this barrier here, right? Like here. Or here, maybe. You know, like that or something. Or here, it doesn't really matter. Like, just, we need to be further back. There we go. That's where you get value with these units. Yeah, 200. Increasing rapidly. Oh. Alright. Got it. Oh, he's gonna get rid. Alright. Minus 60% reduction. Oh my god! Yo! I know that would have happened regardless of if I cast that spell, but that is so cool. That was awesome. That butcher got butchered.
Corner campaign is called tactics.
Corner camping is a tactic. I try to avoid it and use natural, like, map choke points, you know what I mean? Like this, if this shit was here, I would camp here. But it's not, it's here. You know what I mean? I'm gonna use the map as intended. You don't want me to corner camp or use the natural map layout. Don't make every map just a slightly flat open plain with maybe some hills and circle dots of trees, you know? There's no way. I'm just gonna wait for them to be in combat. Oh, these pulls are getting shot down. Oh my god, wait. Shit, he's big enough that he's getting shot. I gotta get out of the way. Oh man. It's kind of nice being on the other side for once. Like, when you're playing the ogres, all of the ranged units just trash you all the time. It's kind of interesting being on the other side, knowing all of the ogres' weaknesses, because I know the ogres so well. I know exactly what units to take, know exactly how to counter them, which of their units are strong immediately. Magical attacks and 24. Okay. Whatever. Okoi sticks in a corner so his wife's balls don't take him from behind. What the fuck did I just read? What? What was that? Stupid slingers. Wait, can I just vomit all over this dude? Take my hot breath. Take my hot breath. Oh. I did nothing. Although... He's a Greg. Ooh, our infantry getting chewed up a bit though. Sneaky stabbers are not world beaters. Sneaky kids. Ogres hate getting shot on tabletop as well. Is it true that ogres are really good on the tabletop though? I've heard that they were in 5th edition, or no, that's D&D. What am I talking about? The 8th book or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know the tabletop that like well enough to know. But whatever the edition that they were big in, like the main one everyone harkens back to that most Warhammer games are based on, they were really, really strong, like the Ogre Kingdoms in that fantasy. In that edition or whatever. Is that true? Because that makes me happy. Ogres have always been mid-tier regardless of edition. Damn. Somebody ban that guy? That sucks, though. That does suck. It makes me sad. Oh, perfectly timed. Oh, perfectly timed. Perfectly timed. No, perfectly timed. Oh. Not bad. Wait, this was a siege. Yeah, this was a siege. We're fine. No, wait. No, fuck. I attacked an army outside of a settlement. Fuck! Weren't ogres really good at the start of the edition? They ran at like 40 gluttons or whatever. I have no fucking idea. Fucking... Great Book of Grudges told me that they were good, and I've heard a couple of people talk about how good ogres were on the tabletop. What the fuck? Jesus. Okay, my fucking bitrate just dipped to 2K. That's bad. What do you think? Oh, I have a fun question actually. What do you guys think would be the worst possible DLC choices for the next DLC? Like, which factions could they choose that are likely to get that are, you know, you wouldn't be completely shocked with? What's the worst decision CA could make? In my opinion, it would be factions that just no one really cares about, or that just don't need. Like, another Cathay Dragon Lord, I think would be super underwhelming. You know? Like, if they do another dragon, it's like, come on. You know? Another Cathay would blow, unless it's the Monkey King. The Monkey King would be sick. I don't think it, maybe it wouldn't do well, but I would really like Monkey King for obvious reasons. It's silly and funny and goofy. Also, I love the idea of having just a giant, mega fast, almost Slanesh style, like, you know, imagine a giant monkey man leaping around really fast and running at like 115 movement speed and just be so good. Another Kislev rework? Skaven? No! Okay, I will say there's a lot of Skaven, but they desperately need a faction rework. Have you played Skrulk? It is horrible. He doesn't even start... Okay, here's the #1 reason I think that the Skaven desperately... Thankwall, that's what I was forgetting. I think it might be Thankwall for the next DLC. Here's what I think. It's going to be Mask of Slanesh as the FLC. T'Challa as the Slanesh DLC, we already know that, because it's been announced. Neferata, or Monkey King, or fucking Thankwall for the Skaven. Skrulk is hard, but not like impossible. No campaign's impossible, but it's probably one of the most difficult by far. You can't deny that Skrulk has one of the hardest campaigns in Warhammer 3. You just cannot deny it. It's so goddamn rough. And all you would have to do is give him a really simple plague mechanic to create plagues. Maybe like a random plague gets created after every successful battle, or he gets some kind of new mechanic, like light mechanic. And then give him Plague Monk recruitment from turn 1, Plague Catapult recruitment from like the next tier up from his settlement building, and then also give him shit, what's it called? Well, let's go to Grease's house. And then give him Plague Monk Sensor Bearers as well, recruitable. Also, reduce Plague Monk Sensor Bearers from a tier 5 recruitment to tier 3. Or tier 2 even. Tier 3. Plague Monk should be tier 2 recruitment. Plague Catapult should be tier 3 with Plague Monk Sensor Bearers from the same building. The fact that Plague Monk Sensor Bearers are a tier 5 is hilarious. It's so stupid. Skill issue? Are you talking about Skrulk? Like I said, you can easily win a Skrull campaign if you're good at the game. But it doesn't mean that his campaign isn't difficult. You know what I mean? It is difficult. you're full on, you're huffing massive copium if you don't think that Skrulk is one of the harder campaigns in Warhammer 3. Absolutely. Okay, maybe they make the Monkey King a Norska Legend Lord to fully embrace the meme. That would be so good. What? Hmm? Sensor bearers on tier 2 as well. No, not tier 2. Tier 3, I think, is a good place for them. If you can get Chosen of Khorne while playing as Khorne at tier 3, then you should be able to get Plague Monks at tier 3. Plague Monks at tier 2, Plague Monk Sensor Bearers at tier 3, and Plague Claw Catapults at tier 3, recruited out of a Plague building that also increases the chances of plagues happening when you're playing a Skrulk or some bullshit as well. Just bundle that shit in. You need to have his units recruitable at a lower rank. It's ridiculous. His whole campaign revolves around plague units, and they're so difficult to recruit. Literally turn 1, he should start with a bunch of plague units, and then already, and then he should be able to recruit more from turn 1, and then Plague Monk Sensor Bearers like pretty quickly. It's stupid. Rework on Skaven, it makes sense only for Skaven without a unique mechanic. I mean, Scryer and Eshin are OP, it makes no sense to improve them. Sure, they would receive, it could, like, Scryer and Eshin are some of the best campaigns in the game, in my opinion. Of course, they don't need that much attention. But I would argue that Queek's campaign is a bit boring. He could use any kind of faction mechanic at all, literally any kind of faction mechanic. And then Skrull's campaign straight up sucks. Who else? Who else are we dealing with? I'm forgetting. Molder's also another campaign I would call like an A tier campaign. Really fun, great mechanics, good faction mechanics, everything, right? All the DLC ones usually are though, right? It's the base game ones that need help. Add Thankful, add in some light reworks to the Skaven, and then an intense rework for the factions that really need it. You know? Like, obviously, Slaanesh would get the most attention in this DLC. They're going to. They're going to get new mechanics and reworks and a bunch of new shit, new units and all that kind of crap, right? A Lord, an FLC Lord, unique mechanics for those that FLC Lord and Lord. So then the other factions are probably going to get light reworks, like how the Greenskins got very light reworks. They got a couple of tweaks, like being able to put scrap on multiple units and shit like that. That's all I'm talking about with Skaven. Just some tech tree rebalancing and, you know, just normal, basic, simple stuff. I used to play High Elves a lot, but every single campaign is versus Dark Elves or Slaanesh. Have you tried playing Eltharion and then just committing to the desert? Because you're going to be fighting lots of different factions. Everyone will declare war on you. You could be fighting Araness Assault Spite. You could be fighting Araness Assault Spite. You could be fighting Scarbrand. You could be fighting the Tomb Kings. You could be fighting Greenskins. You could, you know, like Eltharion is one of the best High Elf campaigns in my opinion. Because you don't have to start on the fucking donut. Borg. I haven't fought the Ogre Kingdom since this, Alright, maybe we do one last battle. Oh, it's a siege. Oh, fuck, it's a siege. Wait, it's a siege with ogres? What kind of settlement is this? Dwarf? That looks like, is orc? This will be like the orc one then with poop? Is this gonna be dwarf controlled or orc controlled? What a weird battle. When do the ogres ever have walls? Like a fully walled settlement? I know it's occupied by another faction. Strength of, number of breaches 2, 90% wall strength. Alright, fuck it, let's do it. Clan Moors needs to do something with how they have something that literally breaks the minds of other Skaven and a sense of loyalty. Yeah, that'd be cool. Maybe, like, if you play Clan Moors, Lords don't have the loyalty mechanic that most Skaven factions have. Maybe, or maybe they get massive buffs to loyalty. so that you can have as many lords as you want. You never have to worry about the loyalty mechanic ever. They're basically never gonna be disloyal. And then just as a small perk. But then I think Queek should have a head taker mechanic. You know, you know how like Skull Taker has every time he defeats a legendary lord, he gets like some kind of mechanic thing, right? I think if you defeat a legendary lord with Queek, he should get a unique, much better defeat trait than most factions. You know? And then you pick between 4 of them or something. Also, given the ability to get rid of and switch out different lord defeat traits. That'd be cool for Queek. Having actual control of your defeat traits, and then you can get like, yeah, I mean like really good ones too. Like some of his defeat traits should be like insanely good. Whatever they usually give with the defeat trait, they should give you like a mega version of that defeat trait, but you should only be able to have a couple of them, because then it's like he's displaying their heads on his rack or whatever. That plus leadership, general leadership across the faction, removal of loyalty for his faction only. That'd be enough of a thing to make his campaign a little bit more unique and interesting for me, at least. We should be able to coerce other Skaven into things too. Yeah, maybe you can like you have huge diplomatic relation bonuses to, with all Skaven factions or something. Like plus 50 with all factions or something. And huge allegiance. All right, hold on. Oh fuck, wait. Fuck, wait. What would we do again? All right, well, yeah, Jash, and then fucking Wolf. God, I am losing track. Taking watermelon. All right, I think we should. Yeah, this is the orc settlement. I love that there's just poop in the orc settlements. They build out of poop. They really do feel like British football hooligans made into a fantasy faction. We should deploy over here, by the way, guys. Wait, our units are really slow, though. All right, here's the strat. Here's the strat. We deploy here, maybe like here, right? And then when the battle starts, we leave all of the hobgoblin sneaky gets here, so they can get on the wall and meet. Oh, there's holes in the wall. What the fuck are we doing? There's holes in the wall. Doesn't matter. There's holes in the wall. There's already holes in the wall. We might as well just rush. We might as well just rush, guys. Ignore me. There's fucking holes in the wall right here. I'm stupid. We might as well just run in. There's no point. We can just go in. There's one tower. It's fine. I'm being tactical for no reason. Let's just gun it. Rush the massive ogres. Okay, are you gooning hard or hardly gooning? Haha. Time out for 40 minutes. Rush those holes fast and hard. How did I read that, man? Not okay. Oh my god, our winds suck. Wow, why do we have such bad winds? Did the ogres eat all of our fucking winds? Fucking powder guts. You think Syrakul 5 will be better than the Minecraft movie? I think both of those movies suck. Like, I shouldn't say that the Minecraft movie sucks. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. But I assume it's bad. It looks terrible.
Because there's no tactic BP.
What? What does that mean? Explain, Nimmo. Oh, we got restocked. Oh, so good. It's so odd to see the ogres defending in a walled settlement. They don't even know what to do. They're just kind of wandering around. I mean, what else do you do? It's kind of funny to me that the Ogre Kingdoms are supposed to be one of the, like, not, you know, one of the weaker factions in sieging, and they're easily one of the strongest, just for Stone Shatter. The ability to just delete walls immediately is so insane.
Suulim.
Yes! Ansadu! Atadrikazen!
Isang Tarasdi. Watch out!
It's why you have no magic. You did not draw the sacred rune. You know what they should do, by the way? They should completely rework the Winds of Magic gambling option at the beginning of the battle. Do you guys ever use that in Warhammer 3? Ever? Every time I use it, it always reduces my Winds of Magic massively, and every time I succeed it, it increases my Winds of Magic by like 1. I honestly, legitimately forget that the gambling Winds of Magic feature even exists. It is awful. They seriously need to rework that. It's so terrible. I never do it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it seems to actively be a net negative every time. It's completely useless. Yeah, imagine if that did something cool. Like, imagine you click it, and for that battle, it, like, increases miscast chance by, like, 25%, or reduces it by 25%, or increases your Winds of Magic damage for that battle by, like, if you get, like, a really rare one, like a 1 in 100, it increases the damage of Winds of Magic by 100%. You know, for you and the enemy. Just stuff like that. Like a real gambling mechanic where very fun shit can happen, you know? Or, like, maybe, one that where you go to cast a spell, there is a 25% chance that a random spell effect kicks off for the same spell costs, or like, you know, something, right? There's got to be some lore accurate way to make that more fun. Something safe and Games Workshop-y, make it more entertaining. Man, they're actually doing... Ogres are some tough motherfuckers. I can't believe I'm going to be closing this stream out fighting my beloved sweet children. I feel like a traitor. In Warhammer 2, at least it gave some more magic occasionally. Yeah, in Warhammer 2 it was absolutely worth it because you could gain like 15 wins doing it. Yeah, now it's horrible. It's teaching you not to gamble. I guess that's true. Oh, the damage from the blunderbusses. This dude's getting creamed. No, my favorite hero type, maybe. Frodo's might get shot. Oh, he cut off his fucking... Oh, he's alive. Get him, Gordos. Don't just stand there staring at his rolls. Okay. Oh. 1 HP? Oh, he's dead. He's gotta be dead. Yep. That's a dead man. Dead ogre. I'd really love if they add the Perils of the Warp as a feature. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just crazy. I basically want a, you know, chaos magic from D&D. Is it chaos magic? What am I thinking of? Wild magic. Wild magic from D&D is basically what I want. Like a random thing being able to happen, or some kind of fun modifier or some shit. Randomization is like, in a game like this, adds so much replay value. Iko, since you were tapping into the Winds of Magic of the area, then the debuffs and buffs affect both armies. If both armies gamble, then it will be 2 effects, either positive or negative. Yeah, maybe they offset each other. Okay, what do you think if they added ragdolls to the game? I think that your FPS would fucking implode. I really don't think that that would go well at all. That is a recipe for disaster. I would love that, you know, if they could somehow figure it out, but I just don't see any conceivable way that could not go horribly wrong. I love ragdolls, dude. I absolutely love ragdolls in games. I remember how absolutely soul crushed I was when I went from playing Oblivion to playing Skyrim, and they had that stupid spin death animation. You know, when you kill somebody? I missed... Ragdolling is so important. Why the hell don't they do ragdolling in like every game? It's so fun. Good shit. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Not too many casualties. Dude, it's so... Can I just say, it is so chill and easy mode to have other people control your troops for you. The blame isn't even on you. I can focus on microing, you know, heroes and shit. They can focus on microing other units. It's perfect. It was perfect. Also, physics-based games, I'm so happy are on the rise, you know? Like, Kinstrife, Offsword. I'd say Exanima, but Exanima's from like 10 years ago. I want more of those games, man. And Warhammer Fantasy Magic is wild, dude. Miscast your mage's head can explode. Exactly. Well, why isn't there more mechanics like that? You know? The miscasting and magic should receive a little bit of a rework, right? When you miscast, other shit should be able to happen. Right? Because it's unpredictable and wild, right? So could you, in theory, do a wild magic thing where if you get a miscast, instead of just damaging your lord, you can miscast and the spell gets more powerful, or the spell happens but it's weaker, or its length of time that it's on goes up, or drastically down, or maybe if you cast an AoE spell that can like move around, maybe it becomes a stationary one, or maybe a stationary one becomes one that can move around a lot, or maybe the speed at which it travels around and bounces increases by a shit ton, or like the damage is doubled, or whatever, right? Like maybe just some crazy thing happens with magic every time, or summons a unit of blue horrors. Exactly. That'd be awesome.
Unmingle!
That would be absolutely dope as hell. I did not consider that second. Fuck, whatever. We got loads of money. Oh. All right. Alright, and either way, let me level up first, why not? Wait, I don't know, there's no point. Alright. Yeah, I think I'll end it there. Interesting for a stream for a while. Like, I think this is stable enough. I'm gonna do some tweaks after I end the stream. Lower the minimum bandwidth and shit like that so I don't get any more, like, huge drops like that, hopefully. Hopefully we won't have any more total disasters. You know, I don't want any more disaster campaign streams. But yeah, this also, if you made it to the end of the stream, whatever, or you're watching this in post, in the VOD, or you're watching live right now, go to the Discord and get an at me in the Total War channel if you want to be given the Gooner role. Goon role, oh my god. You want to be given the Goon role, so I can tag you guys if we're going to be doing any more streams, if you want to be part of the streams, that kind of thing, or videos, whatever. You know, or for other games, like, there's a lot of stuff, so... Yeah. But yeah, thanks for the donos, guys. Insane, as usual. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Usual jargon, etc., words. Let me see if there's anybody else streaming, by the way, because I don't usually host. But, yeah, Mercy's streaming. Why not? Somebody needs somebody. He's playing Bannerlord right now. So why not? Go say hi to, if anybody's looking for somebody to watch, go watch Mercy. He's a nice guy. Super nice guy. Streams a ton of Total War and Bannerlord and all sorts of games. Mercy's chill. Yeah, super chill guy. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. And I'll see you on the next stream. I'll probably be doing either BG3 next or Oblivion. I really want to play Oblivion. I'd love to play it on stream. You guys seem to think it'd be good, so yeah, fuck it. Yeah, so next stream will probably be Oblivion. Yeah. All right, I'll see you on the next one.